we are back with the All Origins challenge. Currently still trying ourselves at the Hoggart tutorial origin. And I was visiting a party yesterday. There was a hot chick from London. And I was trying to flirt with her, but I realized that my English is really rusty. So I was basically stuttering my way through all the night, and yeah, it felt kind of shitty. So I will be taking this opportunity and trying to do some episodes in English now to regain some of that fluidity, hopefully. Hope you guys don't mind. If you do, let me know. But I won't change a thing about it. And yeah, also I took the time to have a look at a couple of the bros in advance and made up my mind, or at least tried to make up my mind on some of the builds we will be going for in the early start now. Since we have found a nice named weapon and really want to make use of it sooner than later, it would be quite pointless not to make use of it as early as possible, because it's simply better than everything else we're having right now. So we really want to put that dagger on one of our bros right here. And we want to do it now, at best. That would be the optimum. So I checked the bros, thought about whether a bro could make it work or not, and came to the following conclusion. So Giselher is obviously already skilled into shield mastery. He's an expert holding that wooden plank, and his melee attack won't ever be that amazing. It will be okay, but it will be more so okay than if he's got a weapon that actually increases his hit chance. So he will be rocking the sword from now on, as was planned, as he was always destined to be, and hopefully eventually become a fatigue neutral one-handed sword user and just tank the hell out of the enemies while also dealing reasonable damage. And if he dies, then he dies, right? He was a super cheap hire and has already been performing way above his pay grade. So no hard feeling if he's gone, but we will try to get the most value out of him. And going nimble with him would be, yeah, just not feasible at all, because his HP is basically not existent. So nimble has pretty low value on him. He will still get tons of injuries when he is hit, and still die really fast. So yeah, I see this as a pretty poor option, to be honest. And so we want to go Battleforged with him, even though we don't really have proper Battleforged gear yet. We have like one proper Battleforged helmet, which we just acquired, and we've got that Fallen Hero helmet, which is pretty shit, to be fair. It's not very efficient, like durability fatigue ratio wise, but Giselher will be fatigue neutral, so his fatigue can go down to yeah, pretty much 18, and he will still be totally fine. And yeah, I would just be betting on finding some halfway decent Battleforged gear sooner than later. Something like 200 durability upwards would be lovely. Yeah, so much for Giselher. And then we have like some, even with all the perks we're taking, right? We don't take Duelist since he's gonna be a shield bearer. We will take Fortified Mind to patch up his terrible, terrible resolve. And then we have 2 flex perks, which will be either Brawny or Lone Wolf. If you've got any other ideas, just let me know. These are the ones I came up with. Lone Wolf, obviously, because we could send him out on a suicidal mission, trying to tank up like a couple of enemies and just spamming riposte. If we would find a named weapon that had like a named one-handed sword with reduced fatigue consumption for the weapon skills, then we could use riposte reliably every turn of the battle, which would be kind of nice. But I mean, that's kind of gambling on something that very well might never happen. Still, he could go out there on his own, make use of the Lone Wolf bonuses. The only thing that would be speaking against it from my point of view would be that his resolve is still quite low, and we definitely would need to get it up to a decentish level so that we can be sure that when he gets a bit surrounded, he's not instantly running away. Because if he starts running away, the Lone Wolf bros tend to die really fast. That would be like a prerequisite. And otherwise, if we realize, well, he's fatigue neutral, but his base fatigue is like 85 right now, and the complete weight of the Battleforged gear is so damn heavy that he's not even having enough fatigue to swing twice per turn, then we could actually take Brawny. And it would be double efficient, right? Because on the one hand, we would have enough fatigue to swing, and on as like an additional bonus, so to say, we would also get some more fatigue for the reduced equipment weight, and then therefore the dodge would be slightly less or no, more effective, just a little bit. But it's like a nice little extra positive effect. So let's get to the next bro, Yama. I think since he's coming to have like a really high fatigue value, he will end up at like 140, 145, right? Because this doesn't consider the strong bonus. He's got such high fatigue that he's definitely able to wear heavy armor and go like Frenzy and Berserk and still dish out the full damage for a couple of turns. So he's got kind of high potential. And on top of that, on average, his melee def will be something like 35 if we don't roll too bad. So he's definitely got the potential to hold a two-handed weapon, use it, and don't get trashed instantly. The only downside would be that his melee attack isn't the highest, but let's assume he ends up somewhere around 80. We still can skill into something like a two-handed sword, so it will use a lot of fatigue, especially attacking twice per turn, and also grant us a bonus to hit chance. So I think this makes a lot of sense. And even though he would optimally become a Battleforged user, so he's still kind of very viable in the late game, right? Nimble bros tend to fall off a bit in the late game, and Battleforged like shine more and more. And even though he's optimally gonna be a Battleforged user, we can still take Colossus on him and still get some decent value because his HP is already so high. And yeah, also I wouldn't even know what else to take on him if it wasn't Colossus. We could think about Fortified Mind because his resolve is still too low. But I feel like with no stars and melee skill and melee def, we will still have a couple opportunities to increase that. And we won't really need to increase HP from here on out anymore. So I think that's kind of a good option. Mm. And yeah, Dieter, early game bro. Nothing much to talk about here. Grimald will just continue doing his mace mastery stuff. The perks for that build are pretty clear, right? He just needs to be defensive enough to frontline some stuff, while also having a lot of fatigue to spam out his stuns for a couple of turns. He's also got like one leftover flex perk in the end, which in my opinion should either be fast adaption, steel brow, or hammer mastery actually. Steel brow, since it's just like giving nimble bros some good extra tankiness. Like, keep in mind this doesn't affect hits to the head armor damage, so it's kind of way less effective on a Battleforged bro, since they've got huge helmets, like huge armor values on the helmet. Helmets tend to get hit very rarely, and if they do, only the strongest, the biggest of hits even penetrate the armor of the helmet. So yeah, kind of not really worth spending a perk point on that on a Battleforged bro. But for him, since he's gonna be nimble, it could be decent. Fast adaption, even though it's like pretty late into the build, he would have like a very high level when taking this thing, which is unusual. It still wouldn't be a bad perk, because even with like his 80 something melee attack, there will be a couple of enemies he will need to reliably stun. For example, being the diviner in the new legendary location, and other things like that, which you really don't want to miss out on a round of stuns. It will cost your bros a lot of health, and this perk actually reduces the chance of failing 2 stuns in a row by quite a lot. So even though you will have a high melee attack and generally a high chance to hit, it's still nice to have this on the specific class. Also, if you want to stun something with very high melee def, like for example a Blade Dancer, this also has a lot of value to it, because the class itself usually seeks to go fight the most dangerous, most evasive enemies on the battlefield. So yeah, it's just a good perk for a stun bro, in my opinion. Given it's a one-handed mace and not a two-handed mace. And yeah, the third flex perk would be Hammer Mastery. So then we would be able to also feel the brother when the stun is just a bad option. Like for example, fighting orc camps or something like that. You could still field him there as a pretty decent hammer bro, like one-handed hammer bro, and just strip the enemy's armor. So I think it's quite an effective way of like flex building your bros. Even though, since we're not playing a 12 brother origin, it's not that important to have this versatility on all of your bros. So we can just put him in reserve and take someone else in at that point in time. But if we would be playing Lone Wolf or Gladiators, we would definitely be doing that. Yeah, this is also just a fodder bro. And now, here things get kind of interesting. We were saving up one weapon mastery perk, and we didn't know where to place it yet. We could have just said, yeah, we found some flails, let's do another early game flail bro. But since we just found this nice dagger, and his melee attack will be decent in the end, like 80, just above 80, he would be a candidate to take Dagger Mastery now and instantly be super useful, right? We could instantly make use of the nice named weapon we found and not wait a long time until we can actually use it efficiently. Because having the Dagger Mastery for a dagger is such a big damage boost. It's like one of the most efficient mastery perks to take. So this would just be instantly amazing, and I kind of really like that. And we could still uh, sort this bro out at some later point in the run if we find a better suited dagger bro. And I'm pretty convinced this is the right way to go about it right now. So then I also thought about Eike, the lumberjack we bought, and still didn't really know what to do with him. And I feel like uh, even though he could do a lot of things, like his fatigue, he has no star, but it's pretty good. His melee attack is pretty decent. His melee def is also not bad. He can do a lot of things actually. And the things that came to mind for me were one, we could make him the dagger bro by giving him like quick hands, for example, and then letting him switch between a 200 mace and the dagger. So we don't play for an initiative build, we don't take overwhelm or anything, and we just make him a Battleforge bro. And then he bonks the enemy once, switches to the dagger, stab, stab. Next turn, he just goes stab, 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 and usually kills one target safely with that combo, assuming the initial blow from the mace actually hits, right? So this would be an okay build, but the thing I don't like about it is it's still really far away until it would become effective. He's not even level 5 or close, kinda close to it, but it still takes a couple fights. And then before this thing really takes off, we would also need a 200 mace, which we don't have right now, and it's unlikely we'll be able to afford it in the near future, and we definitely won't find it as loot from some enemies. So it's like very far stretched. And also building him into being a Battleforge bro this early in the run is kinda yeah, it's kinda wishful thinking, right? Then we would be training 3 of our initial set of bros as Battleforge bros, even though we don't have a proper, like a single proper Battleforged set. So I don't know. I feel like that's not the way to go. And on the other hand, I would also love to have at least at least 2 spear bros ready when the first set of bros hits level 11. So we will have 1 spear bro ready if okay, assuming none of these die, right? But let's assume none die. They've got the cat, right? What can possibly go wrong? So let's assume we've got 2 spear bros ready. For me, like, my opinion is that would be the minimum we would need to properly engage into difficult chosen camps, difficult orc camps at something like day 40, day 50. And we would need to raise the spear bro now. Otherwise, he won't be at the accuracy level we need him to be to reliably hold the flank. Even 85 melee attack is not what I would love for a spear bro, but I think it's kind of like the minimum where it's actually viable. So yeah, we could make good use of him that way, and then he could also be a nimble bro. And I kind of feel like that's the way we should be going. Yeah. If you've got any other ideas regarding how to build a bro, just maybe give me a heads up. I would be interested to hear some other opinions, but this is what I came up with thinking about it. And all of the other bros are just like either cannon fodder already pretty clear, pretty sorted out, right? The overwhelm double gunner. What else is he gonna do? He's a clumsy bro, so he definitely won't do any any melee shenanigans. The thrower slash maybe bowman, also pretty clear to me. Just a question whether we want berserk or bow mastery might need some consideration at some point, but for now, he's just a thrower and there's not much to think about. Sergeant also sorted out, he will be great. So yeah, that's what I thought about the bros. And I think just to have the maximum efficiency now and be ready to take on most camps, except for the most difficult ones, we need all the power we can possibly gather. So I think we actually go for the dagger mastery now. The thief has a bit much fatigue, a bit more than he would actually need for the dagger mastery because it's not the most fatigue intense build. But he's not really a great late game bro anyways, so I'm totally fine with that. And this is kind of what the final build for him would look like in my book. He wouldn't, because he's got like 111 initiative right now without gear and no stars, so we might take a couple of 5 initiative rolls and maybe if the rolls are good, we could think about going overwhelm if we reach like the 130 at some point, but if not, that's fine too. He can just be a dodge bro with mostly having a strong focus on the damage perks. And I think he'll do the job as the early damage dealer just fine. Also, his melee death rolls were super bad until now, so he's only at like 14 right now. And it's not great, but even if he ends up at 25 naturally, with dodge he will have like 40, and that's totally sufficient in my opinion to get us through the early parts of the game, like up until, I don't know, day 60 or something. This should be totally fine. And I really love the idea of instantly becoming way stronger by putting on the dagger right now. I think that's just great. And I would really love to find a smith in a southern city and see how well this dagger actually rolled, because I don't really know, to be honest. And we also don't need that much flail bros right now because we kinda already got all the armor we wanted. We'll naturally get a bit more like here and there, but yeah, the armor farming time is kind of over right now. And yeah, let's see how this dagger performs. We still leave the notched blade in his pocket, just so we have something to strip a brigand leader of their armor if we find one. And obviously, right now, we want to let the dagger bro and the stun bro work together as a team, so he can get his damage bonus with the death blow ability, dealing extra damage and ignoring more armor when attacking stun targets. Trapped in net won't happen, right? There's no nets on the whole map, so that's kind of out of the question. But yeah, we're happy again to have a nice stun bro. And the spear brother, he's like a to-be spear brother. He's just standing in the first row, giving some enemies a little stabby stab, a little love tap with his pike, and then probably retreating. Yeah, so this is our lineup right now. This brother is still super wounded. He will need 1 or 2 days until he's back on track again. Super useless right now, so he won't be fighting really. And oh, even though, ooh, okay, this brother, he's got a bad foot. It's hurting. And this really sucks in the middle of the formation. So maybe we actually just want the fodder bro in there just as a bullet sponge. Yeah, let's do it. And we're also carrying this kind of trashy farmhand with us, which won't ever see any proper play, probably. I don't know why we even have this guy. Maybe in case someone dies and we instantly need a new brother to stay efficient. So and then we have a settlement, Tentlingen. Oh, we don't even have enough supplies, but I think this will sort itself out. And we had the opportunity to drive off some brigands in a camp, which is southwest of here. So this is quite interesting to me, since I assume it's like somewhere around here, right? We like barely missed it with our scouting. And we could take the contract. Like the further away from the city it is, the worse the contract it would be, because we actually want to sell right now. We have some good stuff to sell. But there's like a big but. When we do the contract and get back here, the ambush trade routes are probably gone. So then the sell prices will be shitty again. And also, if we do the contract and we have to go back, we actually don't want that. We lose a lot of time going back. And from here, we have to go the same way we just came anyways, right? Because we want to go to the south now. We won't get any contract here or here. So we don't want to go the road. We don't want to go along the road. This would all be just like a wasted path, just losing a lot of efficiency right there. While I would much rather go here and then take the way straight south and maybe end up, right, explore like straight through here and maybe end up at Brunndorf or Bergau or something. And I really think this is what we should do now. So the good thing is the contract basically told us where we can find the camp, but we won't take the contract. We will just do the camp on our own, right? We are like the good guy mercenary crew who doesn't want to pay. We just help the people for free. So yeah, we don't even need to decline the contract. It will sort itself out once we destroyed the camp. And I think, yeah, we're basically ready now to go. We have pay for 1 day, so we are really banking on finding this brigand camp, actually killing it, and then uh, taking the plunder, hopefully getting some crowns out of it, like yeah, getting like 100 crowns, and then we're good again for 1 more day. That would be like the optimum. Mm. Kind of playing a dangerous game here. But even if we would run out of money for one pay, our bros are so damn happy right now. I think they won't mind too much, right? So let's see what we can find here. Kinda curious if the scouting will go well and how long it will take to actually find this friggin' location. Ah. Oh. Damn, okay. So this is actually really nice, right? Because the enemies in there, they've got pretty good loot. We definitely want that. And that's another thing, right? The contract was a 1-star contract, so it would have been re-rolled to some super shitty camp. Maybe it would have been some fucks and a couple raiders or so. And the leader would most likely have been just erased from the camp, because they re-roll the enemies when you take the contract to clear it. So actually I'm really happy we didn't take the contract now. Feeling really good about that decision. And the bros all look nice, look sorted out. I think we can even, just like to be extra safe, replace his shield, the kite shield, the normal shield with the kite shield. We don't mind the extra weight too much. We don't even have dodge yet, and we won't need like 80 fatigue to use the dagger efficiently. So this is kind of no issue at all. And yeah, let's see how many wounds we can farm on Ansem, right? pierced leg luckily doesn't affect the range defense, just melee death, so that's a goodie too. Okay, let's see how this goes. But I'm kind of positive we will find 100 crowns or more in this camp. Oha. Okay, okay. Yost the Crown Taker. Sounds like a man of my taste. So I can instantly spot 2, not 1, but 2 crossbows. That's rough. That's really rough. Like, these guys freaking hurt in the early game. They really, really hurt. I'm kind of scared. But this, oh damn, the Brigand Leader's Axe actually real nice. That's something we would like to have right now. Maybe we get lucky this time and don't get scammed again. Yeah, but this already looks really promising. There's 8 dudes showing right now. So there's 2 more sneaky briggies hiding somewhere. Gustav is in heavy danger with his fashionable witch hunter head right now. Like 1 crossbow bolt to the head will definitely not be to his liking. But yeah, I think we wait with everyone in the first round, since they seem to have higher initiative than all of our brothers. And now they will either, ooh, damn, lose their turn. Okay, or not. Maybe they could have lost their turn if they decided to wait. So I think this wasn't a bad decision. Now look at this, right? Dieter. He just took a freaking crossbow bolt to the head with his shitty ass helmet. And he only lost 15 HP, or like, not like 17 HP. Didn't even get a wound. So Nimble is super strong. And you don't even need something like Steel Brow to properly tank such a hit. So damn. Nice. And the kite shield also kind of played. So this, all of this is really nice. Thinking about taking the hill with the range bros. I could see that as a pretty good play. It's kind of sad that we don't have Pathfinder yet, so we won't be able to go up there and shoot. That would have been lovely. So we can maybe shoot, reload, and step 1 tile, and next turn we can step up and shoot, so we don't lose a whole turn of shooting. I think that's the way to go here. And now we have our attack team, the brave Dagger brother and the brave Stun brother, who definitely want to take on the Brigand leader with his mighty axe. And okay, there's like a lot of shooting going on. Now 2 of the briggies also produce some throwing weapons from their pockets. Alright. Okay, so I think this is like the priority target, so it'd be kind of funky not to shoot him. And we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, they have the same range as we do. So I'm pretty certain we don't want to take 1 step forward right now, so we are staying out of range from the enemy crossbows. Let's see how this goes. And shot! Ooh, damn. Okay, that's how you use the crossbow. Shoot his ear. Now he won't hear us coming. Excellent. But we... Ooh, okay. We cannot take a step right. We've already waited. We are blocked. We blocked ourselves. Damn. Do we want to go here and eat a hit from the Brigand leader? I don't think so. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is where our stun bro can go. then this is where our other bro should go. We definitely want to keep a safe 2-tile distance. Yeah, otherwise we will take a free hit. That's very dangerous with this type of weapon. Okay, so we go here. That's like a harder decision. Then okay, kind of feels like it feels a bit risky to just rush in with this bro right now. I could actually see us not going too ham here. Because Grimald will also go up, right? We basically... We have these three bros who can engage at the bottom. And we could maybe also use our flail bro to help out down here. Yeah, I think that would be fine actually. It might become a flail versus flail duel. How epic is that? We definitely want to set up in a way that our kite shield bros taking most of the heat next turn, like blocking a lot of the shots and stuff. So I could see... I could see the flail bro going here and engaging the blood next turn. I can see that one working out quite well. We don't want to leave our bannerman open to a lot of enemy crossbow fire. So if we would go here... Yeah, that might not be bad. Kinda going here, because I feel like they will heavily focus towards the banner next turn, which is kind of scary with 2 crossbows and the throwing weapons, and we won't be able to engage the throwing guy. And then we can position the kite shield brother here. I think that's not a bad move at all. Our other option would be to actually go here with the bannerman. But I'm kinda confident we can take on the leader with the heavy wound already. And then we'll have at least like 1 attack from him, 1 stun attempt from him, and maybe even like a stabby from our goblin pike. So I think this wouldn't be too bad. And just completely rushing in only to prevent him from throwing this turn is maybe also not the most efficient of plays. So yeah, we will have a bit of a traffic jam right here. Feels like there's one... Ooh, he's still completely garbaged. Whoops. Yeah, so we will take the fodder bro and put him in here if the brigand raider doesn't close in. Don't want to put him in the front line. Now we need to be careful not to position anything behind the sergeant, otherwise the crossbow guys will just shoot the target behind the sergeant and all the bolts will hit him. That would be quite a bummer. But we want to take the hill for now, I'm pretty certain. Yeah, this is the best target. Good shit. So being able to spear wall next turn would be lovely, even though we are wounded still, it would be nice. So this will be kinda blocked. I think we want to place Torsten here, so that the bannerman doesn't eat all the javelins. And then maybe we can place Hartmut here and do some type of spear wall shenanigans next turn to kinda prevent the raiders down here from moving in. That wouldn't be too bad, right? Okay, so we go for the Flail Brother down here. That's pretty nice. So we're bunching up quite a bit around here, so I feel like the crossbow guys will probably shoot down here. We won't spear wall. If they want to come in, it's totally fine with us, actually. Getting in position to take on the brigand leader. It's nice. Yeah, so this would be open, which isn't great. So we go there and go here. How much range depth do we have left? 44. Not too bad. Okay. Let's see what they're doing. Oh, they're actually engaging. He's losing his turn by just walking in and shield walling. Hey! You're not supposed to hit the sergeant. He's protected. Holy shit. Okay, everything's going at the sergeant. Sergeant! Dodging left and right. Let's leave that open. Damn, look at this. All of them are trying to hit the sergeant. Poor guy. What a job to have. Holding the flag. It's like a drummer boy back in the day. Alright, so... Okay, no, the brigand leader didn't wait. He just didn't have his turn yet. But we definitely let him do his thing first. So we will wait. Same here. Oh! Yep. That's not good. Not what we would wanted to see. He's also got reduced melee depth, so Chuckles, I'm in danger. Does he already have shield mastery? Let's check that real quick. Yes, he does, with a whopping 40 melee attack. Nice. So we could try to bonk this Brigand Raider, open up a space for our... we cannot really, right? Because we cannot go through his zone of control. Maybe we just attack first and see if we hit. Wow. Not what we would have wanted there. Right, alright. Okay, here we have like... Yeah, we don't want to go too deep with Hjalmar, he's only level 6. So let's just go like this. Give him a good stabby. So this is still out of range. If we would close in... Oh, we already ended the turn. Too bad, right? Wouldn't have been the worst to take this spot and maybe try to give the Brigand Leader another shot. Maybe even to the face. Just wishful thinking. We definitely want to try and stab the Brigand Leader. That's kinda certain for me. I think we want to move in with Bruno and start... Yeah, start throwing these javelins at him. Man, we don't really have any good target to shoot right now, do we? Or maybe we can move in with Grimald and then... Yeah, we don't get a clear line of fire here either. Okay, so maybe we just give it a try. Whoa. Damn, okay. Gustav really fucks him up. Good stuff, good stuff. That's how we do it. Yeah, 72% chance to hit. It's not bad. Not great. I assume... if we would be jumping in here with the stun bro, we could bounce over his head with the dagger bro, and then we have one of the crossbowmen bound in melee. 2, 3, 4. These guys cannot support, which is nice. And we can work our way through these guys and then get to the leader at some point. So I think we won't get much more supported than against this guy. So we just try to hit. Yeah, he's a bit complicated. I would really like to have him engaged in melee now. Would be nice if he wouldn't be able to chuck anymore. And I think we could tank him for quite a while, even though we don't have Nimble. The 40 melee def should be sufficient for now. And we could just get in here and then release, then just go into Spear Wall and kind of secure the whole perimeter. And then these guys don't really have anything to do. Maybe they even take the Brigand Leader's place. That would be like the optimum. I think we actually do that and hope for the best. Yeah, he doesn't have a good throw now. They wouldn't be able to engage him if we went down here now. But he can just wait for now and see what might come up. So this really sucks. We don't want to lose any opportunity here. Like we don't want to lose a complete turn of attacking here. So I feel like we just go in and attack. Nice headshot. Nice. Okay, now we said we want to move in. Yeah. We don't really want to stun him, right? The chance is so low. I think we want to prepare a target for the dagger death blow. It's a shame, but definitely worth a try. Would be nice if that would have hit. Yeah, he's got 2 targets to attack anyway, so it's pretty clear that we just hit once at least. Nice. And now there's a question, like, this guy would be able to step in and attack next turn. He might even rotate in the thrower brother, like his thrower dude. He might do that next turn. I wonder if this Brigand Raider will step in and rotate his mate out. I wonder if they are so cheeky. Let's see if they are that smart. But I think we want to start doing some damage here. So we get a big penalty on our shield wall since, like, for the melee death, since we are still wounded. Like, what? Doesn't it give like plus 40% chance to hit? Yeah, okay. Seems like our melee attack is indeed that bad. Wow. Yeah, well, okay. I mean, the 20% connects anyways, but I think even though we get like minus 40% melee death, still go for the shield wall, because what else, right? At least we get a buttload of range death. Now our Sergeant and Witch Hunter are well protected. Okay, they start to circle actually. Oh, damn. He doesn't like what's happening. He doesn't like it one bit. Yeah, well, we cannot move here now. We would like to attack this raider, but we cannot do it since we don't want to block the spot for our dagger brother to jump in. We might be able to rotate out without them somehow. So we could either attack this guy or this guy, but he's got the shield wall up and this guy is unprotected. He's no condom rating right now, so we're gonna go there and use the good hit chance to our advantage and still miss. This is how we do it. Battle Brothers after all, right? Okay, so he's still unharmed, like unscathed. So we just go in there and start whiffing our shots. Let's go. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. He could actually get on top of the hill next turn if we don't watch out. It's not good. We really don't like that. But he's out of range. We don't get any throwing mastery bonus. Yeah, don't like that too much. Not too scared of his round swing now. He would hit more of his own people than of ours, so that's a plus in my book. And the weapon is also not as strong as the leader ones. So yeah, not the priority target. We could say, yeah, we let the Briggy go take the hill, because I'm pretty sure he would do that. and hope that we can finish this raider next turn. And then Dieter is free to... he might not be free, right? He might not be free since the leader may jump in here. Oh no, he won't. Or probably won't because there's a spear ball still going on. Yeah, so I think before we do like the shots on the unwounded bro with no extra damage and worse hit chance, we rather do the extra damage on the already wounded bro and try to focus him down. Ooh, now he's ready for a head bonking. That's what I like to see. Ooh, he's trying to stab us. Okay, they need to change their weapon and lose some hits. Ooh, good that he misses those. Young Anselm! Aren't you the hero everybody's talking about? Why are you running? He shouldn't be running. He should hold. Wait, was Gustav also... Ah, he was bitching a bit because his mate was starting to flee. Alright, I see. Yeah, okay, so this is... yeah, this is a problem. But at least we managed to rally our troops. That's good. And we could preemptively... Nah, if at all, we want to move up here later in the turn order so we can possibly scare him a bit. So we won't do it. Ah, we didn't reload last turn. Okay, so we cannot shoot this turn. Or maybe we can, because this guy might still break. So I think we wait for now. Does he actually still have his sheet wall? No, he lost it. Setch. Alright. Was that just a normal hit? Okay, so much for the weapon isn't that dangerous. Well, if it hits, it actually quite hurts. Out. So he can also attack. Maybe we lose our cannon fodder bro here. But oh well, he's just a cannon fodder bro. And he's still got the cat too. So that's chill. Yeah, this is obvious. Just slice him up. Okay. What an unfortunate turn of events for Thorsten. Poor Thorsten. He did such a good job up until now. Like, way overperforming actually, it felt like. Can we get in some good steps? Oh. Come on, bro. Hit your shit. Okay, Thorsten got wrecked. Kinda sad, right? He was actually close to being level 7, even though he was terrible stat-wise. So if we land a headshot, we could be a bit lucky and kill this guy straight out. One more try? Okay. Definitely not the fight of our dreams so far. Oh, we can also stun this guy. That's quite nice, actually. Okay. Yeah, so... Okay. Two options here. Option 1, stabbing him, trying to break him. Option 2, finishing this guy. What's our hit chance here? 71. For a whopping... And if we get a headshot, we don't finish him. Yeah, I definitely feel like he's less of a threat than the brigand leader. Maybe we can see if we land a double stun first and decide from there. Yeah, well, now we don't need to mess around with our spear wall anymore. We can just start stabbing now. Ooh, stab him in the head. He's even got a cut on his nose now. Nice. Alright. So, options. Option 1. Ooh, something really nice would be if we managed to free up Gustav. Actually land a shot on this brigand right here and push him off the high ground, and then we also have a double throw, so we won't throw, or we won't switch to a melee weapon yet. Okay, 75% chance to stun. That doesn't seem too bad. Nice. One problem less for one round. 77 here. What a shame. Ooh. He's up to no good. He's got some mischief in mind, I can tell. Is this brigand with his shitty ass lumberjack axe gonna kill one row after the other now? Is this how it's gonna go? Please not. So we'll definitely try one step. He's landing every shot, right? He's such a god. Okay, we have some time to deal with him, so I think we'll shield up again and hope he's not raising the flag again. Like, come on. Yeah, maybe we can lower his stats by just jumping in. No. Definitely. Yeah, he's got 9 lives, so no point in shooting him now. So, okay. 51 to hit this guy. It's minus 10 because he's on the high ground, so 41. It's minus 15, so 31.26 because he's got a shield. And then he's also got confident boost. So it's most likely something like a 20% chance to actually do anything with the shot. And somewhere I've heard that 20% isn't actually that much. And we are not too afraid of a double step from him, right? I think... or we can just go in and see. 24, 36. So this would kill him, this would be really good. This would hurt him, but not kill him, which wouldn't be bad. I think we take our chances here, actually. This brigand won't hit us again, right? And protecting Anselm is less important than bringing up the thrower right now. Ah, so close. Yeah, sadly we don't get a proper step again. But we don't need it! Ah, okay, we needed it. Yeah, since he's stunned now, I think we go for the kill. Nice. We won't move because... we can actually... we could try to break his morale. No. Yeah, well. So we could swap to the jagged pike and try to push him. But I think in that case because the push would be like, maybe would have been like a 40% chance. Maybe it wouldn't have been bad. Let's just try to give him good with the goblin sword. Oh, yes sir, waste your attack. I like that. Double headshot, whoa. Holy smokes. Definitely taking some heat here. Oh, but the shield still holds firm. Okay. He's not doing much, that's great. So maybe we can kill him now. Ah, so close. Split shoulder. Okay, it's not gonna do much anymore now. And he's finished. Nice. Damn. Considering that he's got a pierced leg muscle, he's doing one hell of a job holding all the flank and everything. Damn. Oh, 1 second. Sorry, there we are again. So okay, he's still doing fine, and the odd chance that we cannot solve the situation next turn or this turn, we would like to get Hjalmar in there and have some support. Otherwise, we would like to assist with the brigand leader, I would say. So let's see how it goes. Still not fleeing. But we have the spear ready. And we get the extra hit chance. We definitely do this. Nice. First kill with the Omega Dagger. Feels good, man. So now we want to see how the Stunner brother is doing again. I think he will have enough for exactly 1 stun this turn, actually. So this would be the best hit chance, but we don't have quick hands now. Or we could still swap though, right? Because we get a minus 15% chance, and this has like a minus, here this has a plus 10, and we still kill him with 1 blow. Yeah, so we do that. Nice. Nice. That actually made the difference between hitting and not hitting. Man, these goblin weapons are so versatile. Without mastery, they're so good. Yeah, so perfect utilization there. I like it, I like it. This Briggy is super walled up now, so not much chance of hitting him this turn. He's right, he's actually shield ward now, so yeah, doesn't look too good. So let's wait and see if we can kill this guy. He's also shielded up. All of these are shielded up. They're holding pretty firm right now. Let's see if we hit first. Damn. That one hurt. And I think we move in. Yeah, we want the extra hit chance here. Definitely do. Okay, this is pretty clear. Maybe we will have... Oh no, this is pretty clear. We don't want to lose the initiative for waiting next turn, so we do it anyways. Here, we wouldn't mind losing the initiative. Yeah, he's got super bad initiative anyway, so... Now please give us 1 headshot. 1 headshot. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Alright. He's not feeling it. He's like, ah guys, you got it. I don't need to put in any effort. You guys got this, right? Right? So if we stun the Cleaver brother, the Cleaver Raider, we actually break his shield wall, which is real nice. Nice. And we don't need to save up for any more stuns, right? Because the brigand leader is taken care of. Yours the crown taker is not taking any more crowns. Not under the watch of the battle brothers. Okay, so now we just bonk him down. Yeah, we still want to shield up, I'm pretty sure, because this guy is still real dangerous to us. And we've got a better hit chance at hitting him, so I think we just take the better chance here. Just stabbing the air. Yeah. If we go here, I think the marksman would feel more motivated to shoot our witch hunter, and we don't want that. But I don't know if it actually makes any difference. But still, the flail brother really doesn't seem to be able to land any hits this fight, so now we move over to start assisting here. And we still have 2 leftover attacks, which we kind of want to use them. Speed up the process of killing this guy. Yeah, 21%. Yeah, the chances all in all aren't too great. I think we just try to land a shot here. Ooh. Oh shit. Okay. Actually didn't know the throwback worked like that. Okay, now the shield wall of him was a waste, and also our nice spear bro is in danger. Lovely. I thought that the knockback only works if like all of the possible tiles where they could be thrown back are actually free. Yeah, so we learned something again. Nice. Oh, okay, that's pretty neat. We can actually slash, and then we can still switch to the goblin pike and also use it against this guy. Nice. What a great double whiff. Oof. Hey! I needed that shield, sir. Maybe we can either hit or switch to the pike and stab him. I think we will instantly switch to the pike and start the stabbing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no clue what to do with this guy now. Gotta be honest. No clue. Maybe we just wait and see if some opportunity comes up. Hey. Okay, now the shit gets kind of dangerous. We really don't want to lose our sergeant. It's one of the few good brothers we have. Oh, not feeling so confident anymore, sir. We definitely want to knock him out here. Amazing. We definitely want to hit him. Yes, that's more like it. Yeah, so he doesn't have an attack anymore. He still has 2 attacks possibly. Yeah, it's more likely he will do only 1 attack, since he will probably shield up too. And even hitting once, it won't kill him. We would need to land 2 hits with 45% chance to actually make a difference here. So we rather take the 70% chance, right? And also don't steal Dieter's attacks. Oh man, would have been nice to hit those. Yeah, chances that this guy will die are basically 0. Even if you please, so yeah, we just keep on softening him up. Good hits, bro. He's getting used to the deck, I can tell. Now we have 1 more chance to prevent some bad things from happening. We've got possibly 2 sword attacks from him. I think we will try to prevent these attacks from happening. No, we won't. Yeah, so we can either do the same thing again, like pike, sword, or switch to sword and do a double attack here with 39, 39% chance to hit, which isn't too bad. And there's a 0%, but there's a 0% chance our sergeant will die because he still has the cat. So we will go for this one. And now switch again, and this is pretty nice actually. Maybe there's a build in that. It's probably also a good hybrid build to have like some throwing weapons, one one-handed weapon and one pike. Oh, damn. Yeah, going for the spear brother now. Not surprised. So do we actually want to stun this bro or just attack twice? I feel like we want to attack twice. Yeah, smash his hand. Give him good. We only have one attack. Oh, there it is. But it wasn't one of the best hits. The damage roll wasn't the best, so it wasn't quite enough to get him. Okay, here we have 2 attacks, so good chances to actually kill. We don't want to go into melee here. I think we wait and then we step up here and force the archer into close combat. Get him! Yes! Okay. So this is 3 now. We can finally move up. Maybe we can break him here. No, we can't. 1 turn, we want to prevent the attack, that's for sure. We don't do it. Damn. This juicy sound when the axe lands, it's just so good. You can hear how it hurts. But he didn't get a new wound, which is quite surprising, honestly. Yeah, so he will attack in 8 turns, but we have the thrower and everything, so I'm not too worried about him. Let's finish him first. Making the kills left and right. Hard mood. Good job. No space to attack with the banner. Maybe we can finish him here. No space to shoot. Finish him! Let's go. Yeah, so we lost 1 brother. Sad what happens. I think he was the level 5 cripple with a whopping 54 melee attack with gifted. With a pay of 5 daily crowns. So not not a true loss actually. And what do we get? 20 tools. I bet the repair need after this battle is way higher than 20 tools. We took so much damage in the process. Probably wasn't played as clean also, but we didn't get the eggs, right? What a scam. Again. Yeah, but still we get like some crossbows, which is nice. We can definitely make use of those. Getting like 700 gold and treasure. Yeah, so just basically some good gold. Not too many new weapons we can make use of, except for the crossbows. Those are really nice. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Yeah, maybe this is the place where we put in our farmhand we don't really care that much about. Because his foot is still hurting, right? So these are just better versions of the heads, so we will use them. Definitely. Damn, got so much loot now. How's the ammunition looking? Still pretty good. We could, just in case we cannot throw in the first turn of the combat, equip Bruno with a decent crossbow though. And have some more versatility with our ranged attacks. Doesn't seem too bad to me. So the level up's nice. +4 again. That's lovely. +4 resolve. That's kind of an auto take. And the +4 fatigue is always greater than the +3 melee def. So yeah, continuing to have the amazing rolls. Very, very lovely. Okay, so we could take Colossus now for some extra durability when we finally get nimble. Could also take the Pathfinder for some fatigue cost reduction in the desert. Both of them are not bad choices now. We're actually also at the point where Fortified Mind for the Sergeant amounts in quite a bit of bonus stats for the whole team. It's like 20 resolve for him and then 2 resolve for all the other brothers, so it's like +40 stats. I think that's enough to justify taking Fortified Mind now. Okay, Eike gets a pretty freaking good level up. If he's supposed to be a spear bro at some point, he will definitely need the fatigue. He will also get smart now. Oh, and there it is. Another nimble brother. That's a really good power up too. Not the best of rolls, but that's okay. We will definitely take the fatigue. You can see how fatigue intense all of the stunning work is, right? Even with the iron lungs. We will definitely take the melee attack, that's out of the question. And now we could actually decide to... Nah, if it would be +5 health, I would be down to skip the 2 melee def. What's the actual melee def we are probably gonna get now? Yeah. 25. With shield mastery and a decent shield, we will definitely reach the 50 melee def we are aiming for with the shield brother. So I think this is still a place where we take the 2 melee def. But it's a good level up. Really nice. Yeah, and same here. Also the nimble power spike, so he will be much tougher now. Great. Also a pretty decent level up. And we still need some more resolve, definitely. So we will take the +4 resolve here. And we want to eventually go fearsome with this bro, because spear bros tend to do a lot of low damage attacks. So with this kind of bro, fearsome plays the most. Then it's a really good perk. And we can also take Fortified Mind, because you really don't want your spear bros to be wavering and possibly losing some melee attack that hurts them a lot. Alright. Funnily enough, the caravan hand, which I thought could very well die in this battle, with the position he was in, comes out completely unscathed. While his father brother got completely demolished. Well, too bad. We need to replace the shield now. Yeah, maybe give him like some less bad armor. Come on, we actually are that nice. I'll be away for 1 second and then we continue our journey. Holy smokes, okay, 66 tools. We just got like, yeah, okay, we are repairing a couple of weapons. Not many, but a couple. But still, that was a costly battle. Not that worth, actually. We would have gotten the Brigand Eggs, it would have been a whole different story, like the Great Eggs, but since we didn't get it, it's actually hard to tell if it was even worth, since we lost a level 5 brother for getting like a little bit of gold and an okayish crossbow, but not more. Alright. So here we are again. I just got a new cup of tea. It's freaking cold in Germany. And you definitely need some hot beverage. Yeah, so now we just go the big route to the south, and if I remember correctly, we can stock up on tools at Bergau pretty well, and yeah, in Hundorf there was exactly absolutely nothing. So I think now, is there any new wounds? No. Okay, so now we have the perfect amount of medical supplies. And we also have enough. We also have enough tools and everything and gold to pay the man. Ah, okay, this thing again. Become known as a professional. I think we are still a bit far off that one. We will definitely still have the option to take this later on. Yeah, I think it doesn't do us that good right now. Because I'm not sure how far off we actually are since we took so little contracts in this run so far. So I feel like it might be really bad if we still need like 300 renown or something. I don't feel like doing contract ambitions again. It worked out so poorly the last time. We don't even know where the arena city is right now. We know we still need to find 4 settlements. And that's pretty much what we were looking to do next anyways. So I feel like this isn't too far off right now since we are close to the south at least. So it's kind of between the arena fights and enter each village and town for me right now. And I feel like we could maybe save up the arena fighting for when we know where the arena is. And when we know where the arena is, we hopefully also have visited all the remaining towns, or at least most of them. So we will go with this one for now. Uh-huh. Okay, that's a legendary location. But it doesn't really give us anything right now, does it? Okay, so it just tells you that you need to find the hilt of some old sword. And then I don't know what he will actually do then, because I've never brought it to him. I don't know what this does actually. I'm a bit of a noob in that regard. Okay, so looks like this is all mountains. So we could have a look, step up on these mountains, see if we find anything there, and if nothing's there, then we just go straight to Bergau. Kinda unlucky that we only found one camp to fight down here so far. Could have been a bit more in my opinion. Okay, it seems like there's just a whole lot of nothing around here, right? I wonder where the southern cities actually are. If we could maybe just head straight south from Brunnendorf and find them, possibly. But I don't know. Let's go to Bergau. We have to cross the mountains, unfortunately, but what can you do? This is so freaking slow, right? The only good thing is it was night anyways. Nachos passed here. Alright. Alright. What? What? Do we see... I heard a sound that we see enemies. Do we see something? Huh. Hey. The dried fruit was spoiling. I guess. Unfortunate. Yeah, so we... Okay, we cannot stock up on food that well, like on anything that well actually, right? Because we have so little money right now. We need more funds. What does the quest say? It's a caravan quest, and it takes us to the place where we came from. So we definitely don't want to take that. Thank you, sir. but no thank you. Is there any interesting hires? Well, a farmhand for 120. This dude is so much more expensive. Even though his weapon is so shit. So this is probably a good hire even without trying him out before. Oh, can we craft anything? Nope. So let's sell some stuff. It's not the best prices, but it's also not so bad that it actually hurts selling here. So we've got enough javelins. We also have one extra javelin in the bags, right? So we've like 3 pairs of javelins. We've actually got a bit too many even. So let's get rid of that. Keep him anyways for now. We've got a couple spare helmets, so we don't need all of this. Thank you very much. Okay, the Dark Cowl is just a less cool version of the Witch Hunter head, so I feel like we don't need that also. Let's at least get rid of all the bad weapons that don't sell too well. Oh, we still got our prize bear head. Away with you. A good old Scramasax. The Gossamer. So we will keep the more pricey weapons and sell off all the bit cheaper stuff. The notched blade we can put on some brother. Has the dagger brother a notched blade? Yes, that's important. So he can get one. We actually use that, we don't sell it. Shot sword, away with you. Spare shield, away with you. Get rid of that too. So, okay, these are some really nice prices. We definitely want the tools. It'd be crazy not to take those tools, right? They're so cheap. So selling something for a mediocre price to buy the copper at the low price. We would maybe, yeah, I don't know. Doesn't seem like it makes a lot of sense. We would maybe turn over a profit of 50 per copper ingot in the end. Something like that, if things go well. Doesn't seem too attractive of a buy for me. And then we lose the same for selling at a pretty low sell price. So I think we just keep the expensive stuff for now. Get some extra food. Okay, all of this was nachos coming through here. And we found this cool location at the start of the game, and we still haven't been inside. So I think that's kind of our next step. And then we go to Strauchfeste, and then we go to the desert from there. And we won't pass through Krollfeste because it's not really on the way right now. And we are super short on money again, but we kind of relieved our payroll since Thorsten died. But he was only worth like 5 crowns a day, so we didn't actually relieve it that much. 9 nachos? Seems kind of tempting, doesn't it? Now there's one question. Is it 9 big nachos, or is it like 1 or 2 big nachos? Because 1 or 2 we can handle. 9 will fuck us up. Okay. So this is a proper spear bro actually, so we definitely want him in the fight right now. He goes to the back. Yeah. He goes to the back, definitely. And then we put it like this. I think this is appropriate. So we have most areas covered with a proper spear wall, except for this area right here. Still level 6, right? Okay. So we want to be a bit cautious with him. So maybe we want to put the worst brother on the outside. Give him a slightly lighter shield for now. And in this hex, a Nacho will be able to step in, but it's not an issue at all because the stun dagger combo will definitely be able to handle one Nacho. Spears in general should be pretty efficient against Nachos, so I think we will leave it like that. Oh, undead passed here recently. It seems like there might be undead in there. Interesting to know. Are they running? Lol. Alright. What's happening here? Hey, get back here. We want them, right? We want Scout eventually, maybe at some point. We haven't gotten any proper beast fights. Okay, it's one big Nacho. That's totally okay with us. We don't want to shoot them now, right? Because if one of our guys, of our range bros, lands a kill, we're actually kind of sad about it. I think we just want to pull back to the high ground position, because why not? Yeah. Doesn't make any sense not to. And this will be like our front row. 1, 2, 3, 4. This will be the most outer bro. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoa, okay. Yeah, maybe one of them, maybe like Weasel goes there or something. Something like that. This looks fine to me. Nice shooting position. Very good. So this flank is safe too. Then up here we will have a spear bro. Half decent spear bro. Yeah, we'll just take the fortress if the game gives us one. This is like the Battle Brothers equivalent to a fortress right here. Let him approach. Really no reason to take a big risk here, even though the fight isn't that scary right now. We can take a shot now. This guy we cannot kill at least, so in this case that's a positive. Won't be able to make an efficient spear wall this turn. Like this. We can just chill. We can chill. Yeah, we can let them approach if they want to close in right now. They may. We don't mind. We still don't want to kill one of the nachos. Yeah. So we don't shoot actually. Feels super weird not to shoot, but still the right call. And he's got fatigue for days since he's got the mastery, so we definitely preemptively start spear walling here. He's chilling. Being chilling. Ja. Wie ein Anselm. I think. Yeah, I don't know. He doesn't really have a job. You can just go AFK if you'd like. They're such cowards. So start stabbing. Triple miss. quadruple miss. So everything goes as we are used to. Yeah, he's the most dangerous one. Start giving him good. See if they close in this turn. Now we start spear walling. Maybe actually go here and prevent them from going up. Yeah, we can also go there with Ansem. Doesn't have any other drop basically. Hey, whoa, we landed a hit. How many misses did we land? Like a lot, right? Where are you guys shooting? So this is pretty secure actually. I don't know. Let's just put him here and see if he's needed anywhere, but shouldn't be the case. Unlikely at least. None of them are closing in. 1, 2, 3, 4. None of them should be able to step here, so we're not spear walling this turn with him. Yeah, he can just shield wall in case somebody moves in. 5 fatigue won't hurt. Oh! Why are you guys scared all the time? What the hell? This game. So cheeky. Chuck, chuck. Spear, spear. The wall is holding. Crazy, right? How we miss all of our 70s and 60s, like 6 in a row. And they hit everyone. They hit each attack. What the frickin' scam. So if we were to actually kill something now, we would have to step up. I think we will be taking the high ground with Ansem. Wow. Best way to raise the morale. Just kill some of them. So they still have their turns, so we can let them close in and then we just stun them and prevent them from eating. Yeah, he's got nothing to do really. Go hide in there. Play hide and seek, bruh. Get ready to stab. Good hits from Bruno. Ah, he's a thrower, right? He can just throw stuff. Totally forgetting about that. Little detail. Gustav keeps whiffing every shot. Amazing. Okay, we're missing way too much this fight. At least the spear wall is holding. Suck. Off you. And not doing anything, that's kind of crazy. Being so cautious. Klima doesn't have the... he doesn't have the underdog perk right now, so I think we don't go in actually. If someone steps in, they will eat and not attack, so we are not even worried about shield walling. Okay. Damn. Ooh. So Hartmut is doing one hell of a job. I love it. Whoa. Finally hitting something. Thank you, sir. I think he's already tried to move this turn, so even if we kill this guy, the follow-up Nacho won't be able to eat. Okay, no kill, but at least some wound. Oh, we didn't even need to kill that one. Oh, that was pretty unnecessary, actually. Yeah. Okay, all of them are fleeing. So this is probably our time to move in now. We can still wait for them to move in though. Then we can try to stun the big one and stuff. We don't want him to... oh yeah, we could let him do his thing actually. It wouldn't have been a big problem. Can wait here. Away with you, foul beast. Oh, they will actually be able to run away, right? Because they can still move. So we don't want that. We want to prevent that from happening. Can he still run? He can still run. Ah, we might be breaking him. 2, 2, 5, 7, 9. So Kettlemund can still prevent him from running away. Okay, he's broken. And he's acting in one turn. Maybe he will just run, let's see. No! The opposite is the case. He's still out for blood. Okay, prevent them from getting away. Stabby, stabby. Noise. Try to stun him. Amazing. Yeah, so now it's pretty... Oh yeah, okay, not pretty. But now it's pretty soft, right? Now we just finish them off. Nice. Yeah, actually took quite a bit of damage on our dagger guy. Unfortunate, but at least it's good XP. So we take it. We don't run after the nomads though. I think we want to scout second if we are able to get him, that is. But it's still one more beast fight away. Maybe we will eventually be able to get that. Definitely looks like undead in here. So we can prepare accordingly. Yeah. Oha. A necromancer and some wiedergängers. Okay. Alright, alright. Oh, double cherries. It's filling up. It's getting bigger. Yeah, so we just want to put on some replacement armor. Want to reinstate the old formation. Oh, Gustav finally made a level up. Amazing level up, Gustav. Good job. Okay, so we said we want to make him an overwhelm gunner. You might also be able to take dodge actually. Since he will have quite a lot of fatigue, it won't be the worst on him. Quite a lot of initiative, I mean. He won't need a lot of fatigue for his build. Actually, rather little. So I think we can skip the +4 here. Like in the end, he will have like 60. He will have maybe like 50 fatigue or something to work with. something like that. And for most battles, that should be enough. So I think we definitely want one more roll in Resolve. And now for me the question would be choosing between +4 health and +3 melee defense, because even though he's not supposed to be a melee fighter, he can just have that like as a safety option. I don't know how useful it's gonna be in the end though. Maybe we just want the health because it's also useful when he takes some ranged attacks, I guess. It just gives him durability against everything. Instead of just being useful in the odd case that he will actually be engaged in melee. But yeah, the fatigue should be sufficient. Ah, the melee def. I don't know. I don't think this is it. I think we would like to rather take the health, and if the health roll is a bit worse and the initiative roll is a bit better, then we will start taking some initiative rolls. That's more like it, I feel like. But we still want the extra ranged attacks from Gifted, I'm pretty sure. So we definitely want like the +4 here, that's good. The 50 resolve seems to be enough for now. I think we can take another roll in health. The next choice doesn't strike me as too obvious. I feel like the +5 initiative is a bit suboptimal, since it can also be +6, and we need like just a couple +6s, and then we are basically done with the initiative. So I could actually see us taking range defense here, I don't know. Either range defense or one more resolve roll. Or maybe take +4 fatigue once. But I would rather do that at a later point in time when we realize, okay, we actually need the extra resolve. Fatigue. Yeah, so then it's basically between the defenses and the resolve here. I would still lean towards the resolve right now. I generally don't like to skill too much defense on pure range bros, except for the occasional range defense when it seems appropriate. Okay, but some good level ups all in all. And let's assume we are fighting a big crowd of Wiedergängers here. We at least want some people with a Scramasax to... how many do we actually have? Oh yeah, we found a couple new ones. So we can do some decapitations here. These guys have their masteries now, so it's kind of out of the question to give them a Scramasax, so yeah, that won't happen. We will definitely put him in the front. Maybe he will have an opportunity to stab a ghost. Then we can give one to him, even though he's got really poor melee skill. But what the heck? He will use his mastery. I think he will be just fine using the sword. He could use a contingency Scramasax just in case we want to actually engage with him. And just do the last hits to finish us. That would be a valid option. Yeah, seems good to me. Okay, so let's do this. I think we farm the undead here first, because they're basically a free fight. We should always take the fight to get the extra experience. And it's so little undead, so yeah, not a biggie. We just wait first. Would be interesting to know where the necromancer is. Okay, so a lot of them are going to the top. Okay, this is a really easy fight, I might say. So let's see if we can spot the necro. Okay, let's assume he's down here, since these Wiedergängers, they look like they are protecting something. They look a bit suspicious. Oh, I hope we don't get engaged by this guy now. But we can position in front of the archer, so it will be fine. Okay, so let's just shoot. So the dagger guy could start flanking to go for the necro directly. Here we just move up 2 and go into the spear wall with basically everyone. Oh, there are no ghosts here, so we will take one step back for now. It's fine. We've already softened up this guy, so let's keep doing this by conserving some ammunition. Right. Okay, so this is all secured, basically. We go like this. And we don't want to get too close to this Wiedergänger, so he would actually run into the spear wall. It's kind of not that efficient to be standing on the hill right now. Okay, they're both protecting the necro. Interesting. But let's assume the dagger guy can take them anyways. Okay, almost already dead. Oh, this might be really nice if he's trying to rush into the spear 1,000 times. It's pretty good for us. Let's wait here for now. Let's wait here for now. Okay, we wait. Let them do their turn before we try the flank. I don't want to hit the guy without the weapon. We want to wait and deal some damage before attacking with the cleaver to get the decap. Yeah, here we also want to wait. Here we do the spear wall for now. Zack. Good stuff. Would be nice to kill this guy, but we don't have a clear shot. We basically only... Oh, we have a clear shot on this guy. We would have a clear shot on him, but he's taking super low damage while he's possessed, so... I don't know, it seems a bit more efficient to go for the spear. Zombie. Oh! Hey. Okay. Well, so much for the spear wall. So 1, 2, 3. So I think we will just leave the hilltop now and just use the spearbro to protect the flank, actually. Good stuff. And here, this is like too little value to keep on spear walling. We're just gonna go in. Oh! He was jumping right into his death. Okay, this is perfect. We have a pretty good chance to just stun the possessed guy. We can kill this zombie. I think we should attack here. Step in. Next turn we can possibly, I don't know, hit another target. An yet undefined target. So this is a nice setup for the decapitation. This is clear. Yeah. Now we move in. We can hope for a head bash so he doesn't resurrect. We don't get it, which is fine. So here we try to decapitate. It could work. Oh, the first one flies. Let's go. I don't know if we want to do shield wall here. We will possibly get attacked once next turn. Yeah, let's do it. Why not? Let's save some HP. Don't need the fatigue, it seems like. Nice. Stunned, damage, that's great. Yeah, not the real proper target to shoot, but I think this guy will just kill himself, most likely. So maybe we just shoot him. Mind. Oh no, they are coming back. Okay, we can set up the decap here. Can also end this zombie forever. Ah. Alright. I think here we wait, so we have priority over them. And they won't protect the necro as well. Just get rid of these nerds. Oh! It's flanking to the south, unexpected. Usually zombies try to go to the closest target. Okay, the protecting the flanker move actually worked quite well. Nice. Ooh. Downtown. Okay, we wait for our decapitation attempt. Ah, they they still have their turn. My bad. Okay, decap completely failed. Let's hope we get the Necro next turn. Nice, at least we got the kill. And he's right back. The Necro starting to resurrect instead of possessing is always a good sign. Shows that he's getting a bit worried that his meat shield is spinning out too much. Returns. Yeah, okay. We will still have enough opportunities to get rid of him. And now the Necro is also been done for. They will start to try their best to protect them, but it will be a futile effort. I think we will push him away. We don't want backstabber double bonus for all of these guys on the dagger bro. We don't want to get too injured here because we will attack the location right after and we won't have any time to repair anything. Hey, I thought you guys were dead already. Okay, now I'll get in there. I guess... Who's priority now? I guess the Necro, because he gives all the surround bonuses. A shame. Yeah, just get in there. Prevent him from attacking. Nice. Hey. Pretty good, actually, that he's just wasting his attack like that. Let's just shoot for fun. Break the Necro. Perfect. Okay, now it's really just clean up. Optimally, we don't take any damage now. Yes. Pretty nice. Only took 2 hits. And it was mainly about the XP. Like having 100 to 200 XP. Yeah, like 150 XP average on everybody for free. Just a bit of a grindy battle, but as long as we are still in the super leveling phase, we definitely take it. And I think we didn't change anything about the formation, right? Yeah, we still have got the formation we want to have. Okay, he's super close to level 6. He can be... Does he have student? Yeah, he can be level 6 any minute now. Any second now. Okay, so let's clean this up and then we can even do some scouting through the wilderness to Strauchfester. And finally, maybe get a good sell-off. We are really looking for a place with good selling prices. So was there any ghosts? I didn't see. Okay, let's... just wait and see. It feels like it's only zombies, right? Like, nothing else. Lol. Yeah, well, in that case, how many spear rows do we have? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's just use the spear bros in the front row and try to let them do the work as much as possible. So we want to position here, here. Don't spear one in the first turn, that's waste. We already move up, so we can follow up with our 2 ranged attacks. They always protect for one tile around them, right? So if you have the 2 tile distance, you have like the perfect coverage for everything. So we basically go like this. This is our formation now. Oh, there's a necro. Whoops. Well, if we would have had a falcon, we would have known that. Falcon is really useful exactly for that. So, yeah, in that case, I don't know. If we step 1 forward now, we can always be engaged by a zombie, so I think we wait anyways and go. He will try to flank and get to the necro. But otherwise we're just gonna be patient. Yeah, maybe we can get a kill here. Noise. Oh, will he be engaged? I hope he will not be engaged. Have mercy. Oh. But he's got mastery, so maybe it's not that bad after all. He will still do his thing. Let's see if this guy gets through. Oh, okay, okay. So the middle kind of breaks now. Maybe we can prevent the worst if we... 7... Yeah, okay, no, we won't be able to. If we would have been able to kill this guy before he can get anything else done. We actually try our best, but I doubt it will work out. But it would be nice to kill him and refresh the spear wall for that. Yeah, so now we will have a hard time actually killing this guy. We still have, well, we still have 2 ranged attacks. I don't know. Maybe it works out. I think we should. Yeah. Oh, misclick. Okay, I didn't want to do that actually. So now we have to go in with our Ansem guy. Lol. And he can also do his part, right? Unfortunate headshot. Okay, we start flanking tactics. We can move in, attack, and move back. Oh, we might be able to break it. Nice. And even the necro knows that he will have a harder time now. Yeah, okay, so just chill. Actually thinking about, would it be of any use to move this guy up? I don't think so, no. Okay, so we are just basically AFKing now. We could preemptively move our stunner here because the necro will start. I'm pretty sure the necro will start to buff these guys. Yeah, why not actually? It's only zombie bites, but they will bite 3 times, so let's do it. Bonk his noggin. Oh, he's not buffing the ones in the melee contact. Okay. That's new. And maybe we can... I don't know, if he gets engaged, we cannot do much about it. Yeah, so let's save the ammunition for now and see if it's got a greater purpose later on. For now we don't really know what to do with it. Hold! Did he just get spearwalled? Oh, we have the mastery in this guy. Damn, I totally forgot about that. Okay. Well, in that case, we can just ignore the guys who do nothing but nibble. Yeah. Just wait for now. I think we even get a bit stingy here and start saving ammunition. Only crossbowing now. Did all of these guys make their move already? Alright. How do they have more initiative than us? Aren't we like an initiative build? Or because we waited, maybe. So we make our move now and move in next turn. Nice. So this guy is actually a bit dangerous, but he's taking way reduced damage while he's got the buff. Oh, okay. Starting to fill up. Damn, Spearball versus zombies. It is the best, really. I love it. Yeah, we Spearball anyways, no doubt about it. This guy we can take care of easily. Stop hitting yourselves, nerds. Oh, his turn is done. Okay, so we don't need any of our stunning power. Yeah, so just bonk him. Ready him up for the decapitation right here. Or maybe that's also... Is that a crossbow job? Yeah, that's his job too. Okay. So we will help out in the front then. Hold! Hold! Damn. What are these chances? Oh, 95. Okay. That kind of explains it. Okay, so much for the decapitation there. Yeah, now we could start going in a little bit. Getting a bit impatient here. Might regret it later, but hey. Could we chop off some head here? I think so. Or not. And again, no great target for the crossbow, so yeah, just shoot a random dude then, I guess. And the dagger brother really hasn't got any purpose at all. Lovely. We could maybe also think about pulling out our rusty scramblesacks and leaving some zombies. They're coming back. So I feel like we would maybe want to wait so they don't reposition. I feel like that's a good thing to do. Or maybe build up some distance, but don't go too far and then wait. I don't know. It's just a healing thing. I don't know if that actually does anything. Oh, we will... Okay. We will get so nibbled on this turn. They're coming! This dude actually got some cool fashion on him. For a zombie. Not too bad. Okay, so we definitely focus the guy with the weapon. Like with the actual weapon. Are we like super chickening out here? I think so. That's like the Gordon Ramsay knife cutting trick. Let the knife do the work. In this case, the spear. Let the spear do the work. He won't be able to do anything. This dude will get his head chopped off, so we debunk these nerds. Definitely need to check the damage dealt by spears after the round, because it might be a juicy stat. Even though spears usually don't do shit damage-wise. So can we attack and still spear wall? I think so. This looks so derpy. Heads are flying left and right. Any good targets now? But his weapon is doing a bit of damage, so maybe you want to focus him from afar. Okay, and next turn we will just go in and finish the job. And he will also... Oh, he's even after them? Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, we still go in now. We still do it. And nice, they're not moving. So we get into the necro range. So he's got mastery. He can actually step in and attack, but there's no valid target right now, so we don't really do it. There's no reason to do so. Let's hope this zombie gets repelled, otherwise he can put some real hurt on us. They are like proper lemmings, like jumping to their deaths. Okay, let's get rid of this guy. We want him to follow up and help out the solo bro now. But at least there won't be any more possessions. Oh! There are too many. We are broken. Close, but not close enough. Still alive. Okay, okay. This thing held, so that's really nice. Now we want to get our dodge tank out of the trouble. Yeah, maybe we can switch to the pike, even we have basically no melee attack. Just conserve some ammo here. That dodge sound though, so good. Okay, definitely move in. So this guy is tempted to jump on our Yama. Move in here and maybe chop off some head, possibly. Lovely. Okay, now we follow through. That's free. Now here we can just do a stabbing on the way. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, he's even pushing us in the right direction. Thank you, good sir. And the coward is fleeing. Do we actually slash him? Because we don't want him to get away, right? He's like most of the XP of the whole fight. It would be kind of sad if he got away. But these guys actually do the damage. So it's kind of a weird decision. I feel like we are greedy for the experience here. Oh, chop his head off. Yes. That does the necro right. Filthy necromancer. Well, where did these guys get all the bludgeons from? Weren't they like just the usual nibblers? But no more. End this nonsense. Off with their heads. Okay, this guy... Oh yeah, we can just prevent the attack. Better than going for the chop. Okay, he's dodging like a real champ up there. Good job. And next turn he can get a bit of relief. Total cleanup down here. Okay, we cannot move in yet. I guess one of these will come back and be super annoying. Yeah, if we go here, we still have an attack at least. But the two range bros, they can attack next turn, so they follow up. This one has not that much armor, so we focus him, I guess. Let him fly! Let him fly! Lovely. Cool Witch Hunter, bro. Did a pretty decent job with the crossbow this turn. This fight, even though the crossbow is kinda, I don't know. It's really not that amazing in the zombie fights, I feel like. But it's just a cool weapon, so we use it anyways. Yeah, okay. I knew it. One of these guys always pops up in the end. And then you have to move all your bros back to give him the finisher. Whoa. Damn, Weasel here is popping off right now. No hits taken, unscathed. Damn, Witch Hunter finishes him. Let's freaking go. Damn, that was a nice fight. Like 200 XP across the board. Did we get anything? Yeah. All the silver from the royal family. Not bad at all. So this was a great cash in. And also enough gold to almost pay the man. Nice. 267 and we need 242. Lovely. Okay. So it worked out in the end. And the bros are super happy too. Good shit. So now we have the knight to Did we get any level up, by the way? No, no level. So now we have the knight to explore while we are on our way to Strauchfeste. Even though I think it's kind of unlikely that we find any other location around here, right? They're usually... Oh! Oh! Yeah... We actually have the inventory space for that, right? Yeah, we do. And it's kind of a bummer not to take the fallen... Oh, it's only many? Okay, we have to take the fallen hero. Because it's a possible battle-forged armor. And it's a possible tier 3 weapon. And we have gotten bad luck with the tier 3 weapon so many times already that it has to work out this time, right? Right? Let's just go in. We would have gotten the Undead Ambition. We would have so done that already. So, what kind of fallen hero is it? Aha. I can immediately see that his armor is complete garbage. So we won't put in the effort and try to dagger him down. But his arming sword is kind of cool. So we want to have that. So, is this just a rinse and repeat situation? Actually, am I having a déjà vu here? I think we want to go for the epic flank with the Dodge brother again. Did such a good job last time. Commendable. Commendable. And keep in mind, he's just a humble beggar. Just a humble beggar saving the day. Because even the smallest being can make the biggest of impacts. Wait, what movie was that from? I think that's Lord of the Rings or something. Okay, man. These zombies have some tasty noggins. I really want to use the flail on them. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Given some good medicine first. And I think we want to move the formation a bit to the south. So we open up the path for Weasel here actually. Yeah. That's a good idea. Yeah, so these bros can just like pass for now. Is he... Okay, so there's two options. Either he's going there and he's a bit faster, or he's going, yeah. Let's hope they're not going up to attack him. It would be so shitty if he gets like stuck by some zombie intercepting him. Move up a bit, even though it really doesn't matter. Move up a bit, just because. Show him what's good. Let's go, Gustav the Witch Hunter. Yeah, and I think we are forming some... Oh! Pressed the wrong button. Actually wanted to move. Hit the end turn button. Whoopsie. Happens to the best, right? I feel like we don't even need to spear wall. It's kind of one turn too early to already spear wall, but let's do it anyways. Since we messed up with our best spear bro already, we can continue messing up now. Now it's too late to play good anyways, right? Okay, waiting here. Damn, he's buffing the fallen hero. Not cool. So if the fallen hero gets in, we can be in some serious trouble. That's not nice at all. Okay, let's wait. Okay, we have one more chance to redeem ourselves. Take some of the aggression. Do we want to move in already? 1, 2, 3. I mean, they cannot catch us anyway, so I guess so. Yeah, I'm not sure if we want to shoot already. Let's have him wait. I feel like we want to make some space for our stun bro, because the stun bro... We don't want to move him yet, because we don't know where the fallen hero is going, but he can be crucial in stunning the possessed fallen hero. This guy with a triple arming sword attack can really kill one of our bros in 2, maybe even 1 turns if it's super unlucky. So we're bit cautious. I'm a bit worried. Oh, okay. Getting completely broken everywhere. Noise. So this looks really bad out of the gates. Can we salvage the situation? It's not like the zombies will completely wreck us right away. Or at least hopefully they won't. If the fallen hero decides to move here, we are in like super big trouble. And now this bro's turn is basically the last one of our bro's turns, and then all the zombies are next to act. So realistically, we could either shield wall up or wait. Everything else doesn't make sense. Okay, and this Wiedergänger is already done. Okay. So let's just wait and hope for the best. Hope most of them focus in the center here. Pray to the old gods and the new. Fallen hero. Oh. Nice. Okay, I think that could have went way worse. Like, way worse. Not too unhappy about that. Okay, so my idea of a improvised emergency would be the infamous multi-shield bash. Use Dieter to bash this guy away, then use Hjalmar to bash this guy away, and then renew the spear wall and re-establish the old status. I don't know. I don't know why, but I've got a feeling that the dagger bro will be more useful up here. So let's move him up. Yeah, don't like that one bit. Let's try to get rid of this zombie. At least a hit, that's nice. We really don't want him to triple attack. Because the brother right here, he's got some pretty good like melee capabilities. He has the potential to become a good brother, but right now he's still pretty garbage. So, Lord have mercy on our souls. Nice. The bros like it. Do we actually swap to the Scramasex here? Do we? Not sure. Oh, we can just do it for free basically, right? Because if we don't want to move, we can just... Yeah, we could... Yeah, that's kind of nice actually. If we don't want to move, we can swap and attack anyways. So let's just do that. So here we want to go in, no doubt about it. Oh, 95 chance to push, that's pretty good. Now let's hope it actually works out. We're not getting scammed. Nice. Yes, sir. This is what we want to see. Oh, maybe we don't even have to use the shield push. Let's see if we can actually knock him back with the impaler. Oh, even with a headshot. Good job. That's a good brother. Alright, here we wait. Here we go in standby and see if anything bad happens. The formation is tight right now. Suck. And now we can renew the spear wall and feel really good about ourselves. Hopefully it holds this time. And it's broken again. Amazing. Okay, but no more shenanigans. Stop that, Mr. Necromancer. Stop it immediately. So... Yeah, we definitely want to prevent them from encircling us too hard. This space can be taken now, so our banner will potentially have an attack. He can't wait to use his cleaver. I can see it. I can see it in his eyes. Or is it just me? Okay, I think we still wait here and see if there are more breaches. I wonder if we could push this guy. He can only attack normally. Yeah, okay. No. So there's no play hiding there. I see. This guy can move but not attack. Yeah. Alright, so we can wait here. Can spear wall here. We can wait here. We just wait and let the spears do the work. I wonder if we would even... Oh no, we don't need to shoot now. This guy will so die to either a flail attack or a... Or a Scramasex. No! No! Oh, at least the Necro's already done. That's so troll though, lol. What the hell, zombie? What the hell? Yeah, well... So in that case... I think the headshot is just not as dangerous. Yeah, block the fallen hero. Okay, that's just an attack, as expected. Okay, we have to attack here. We don't have any other attack. Or do we? We do have one other attack. Okay, so we take the other attack. And with it. Heads are flying? No. Okay, okay. It's blocking everything. The armor is blocking. Heads are flying? Oh my god. Nothing is flying. It's bad, man. But we will bonk his head. I'm pretty certain we will bonk him. He's blocking everything. Bunch. I feel like we leave this position open. Soften this guy up. Will he possess something? No, okay, he's just reviving. That's fine. Okay, now we can push him. Taste your own medicine, nerd. Can we finish this, bro? Oh, so close yet so far. Would like to decapitate someone, but they're mostly out of range still. These are all gonna die to our attacks. Yeah, his head will fly. No. Damn. Heal. Oh my god. Why is the Scramesec so bad? This is just pathetic now. Yeah, we can just kill this nerd, right? Noise. Ha! No push this turn. Let's go. So he's in decap range now. God. He will be finished next turn. Yeah, I shouldn't have attacked this. Yeah, okay. Perfect. Bad split of attack damage. Couldn't have been done worse. Let's get in there and chop some head off. He's getting too eager. Prevent this attack from happening. Nice, preventing all the attacks. That's what we want to see. Taking care of the necro. And now we definitely want to get the stun chain going. Maybe we don't want to use the flail brother. We hit the head so many times already. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Damn, he's doing a good job letting those heads fly. Love it. What a game of cat and mouse. Let's see if we can go over there and snipe them. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like we can actually dagger this fallen hero in the end, right? Maybe we want to dagger him? I don't know. It's not that worth, but kind of feels like we've got nothing better to do right now. One of these guys can go support over there, and the rest can just start daggering. And Eike can go over there and take care of the necro. Oh yeah, we wanted to have our stun bro and our dagger bro in contact with the fallen hero, obviously. Wow. Oh, come on. Are we really gonna take all of this damage still? That's ridiculous. Okay, so the guy cannot push us again. Lovely. Yeah, okay, now that we started, we may as well continue doing the dagger shenanigans. We really want to take care of this dude though. Hey. Silly. I think the fallen hero will actually be able to attack, which is kind of a bummer, to be honest. Yeah, well. So bad. Dodge! Oh! Ouch! Yeah. Come on. Oh! There it is. Let's go. And there he goes. Now we can also stun the hero again. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Let's go. Ready that notch blade. Nah. Maybe we want to... we shouldn't have moved in. Okay, that was a mistake. No, we cannot use the crossbow to do the emergency finisher. Do we need a stun here? Yeah, better safe than sorry, right? Okay, maybe we can use the emergency shot here. Got him. Oh, we don't have any more attacks? Okay, let's hope the fallen hero doesn't come back. Okay. Lucky. Yeah, not bad fight. Really not bad fight. Pretty good, actually. Did we get something good? Okay, yeah, this is pretty... Oh, 26 for 170. That's so bad. Okay. But now on the bright side, got the rugged surcoat, which is really cool looking. And the helmet for now is not that bad, actually. Oh, and the arming sword too. 400 gold is pretty nice, actually. So, all in all, it feels worth. It's definitely not bad. Is he level 7 already? No, but this would be a... Okay. I think we shouldn't be deciding by pure efficiency, but also by fashion. And I feel like this is looking damn good. How's this looking? Also pretty cool, actually. And what about a helmet? Are we actually using it already? Can we like instantly put it on? Can definitely put on the arming sword. That's a nice upgrade right there. Okay, let's level up the fodder bro. He's level 6 now. That's good. He can have a positive event now. Not that important what to level up here. I feel like maybe waiting for a better resolve roll would be the smarter choice. Yeah, and going underdog before Colossus makes sense for a fodder bro, I feel like. Sorry. And here we have another level 7 bro, which is nice, amazing. Okay, so He was supposed to be a two-handed bro with Battle Forged. Unfortunately, he keeps on rolling like terribly. Okay, so the melee attack is okay. It's not the worst. The fatigue is good actually. But the melee death really sucks. It really sucks. And I don't think putting more points in HP would be a good decision right here. Because he will have like close to 100 HP. And that's kind of too much for a Battleforged bro. It's getting really inefficient now. So this is a tough decision and I'm not really sure what to do here. Because we definitely need some more resolve. It's not enough. He will need to have like 60-ish in the end. But only +3 is also not the best. So it's either 1 melee death or 3 resolve. Both doesn't seem too attractive, to be honest. But maybe let's hope we don't get more bad melee death rolls. And this is it, so to say. And prepare for like prepare for the optimal rolls, which are definitely gonna come from here on out. And this bro could have developed really good if it wasn't for the very bad rolls. But still, this seems fine. And I think we pursued the Battleforged here. It's not the most efficient now, but it would be kind of sad to have him as a nimble bro in the future. At some point it would be like, ah fuck, I wish he wouldn't be a nimble bro now. So I guess it's a bit of a gamble. But we will play super good, not make any mistakes whatsoever, and rejoice in our victories once we put on some mighty armor on this dude. There's also a new decayed heater shield, which is really nice actually. Yeah, let's maybe give it to him until he's got some better armor going. And is this actually worth losing 12 fatigue for 35 armor? This feels so bad. It actually feels criminal to put this on. I'm not really seeing it, to be honest. We've got like the classical, the classic 80%, taking 80% of damage, like 20% damage reduction. So this is like worth 160 right now. And this would be worth 200, 205, something like that. So it's 1 extra hit at best. And for that, we lose a lot of fatigue. I don't know. I don't like it too much. The bro still hasn't picked the Sword Mastery 2. So he, to be honest, he kind of sucks for now. Hurts to say, but it's true. He's not the best. Let's just keep him as a spear bro as is. Okay, I didn't want to off track, but it's always so tempting to go on a mountain and get this nice vision. Okay, let's get back to the city and actually have some nice selling prices, please. Any shield? 16. Yeah, I don't know about that. I really don't know about that. Doesn't seem too good, to be honest. No interesting weapons for a really good price either. So some things are a must right now. Need to buy some overpriced goat cheese. Sadly, no way around it. Definitely need to sell off a bit of the junk. We got a whole bunch of junk right now. Some brains. Have some brains, good sirs. Enjoy. I wonder what the guys in the castle actually do with the brains. Maybe they make a good stew or something. Okay, so this is just a slightly worse version. A slightly cooler looking, but worse version. Okay, sell off all this junk. I think we sell this armor. Even though we put in the effort to dagger the fallen hero and get the armor, it's still so shit that we just sell it right away. How ironic. So there's at least some money in the bank. Going down to 30 tools. Needing some extra. I think there's always terrible ammunition. Okay, no injuries. Always terrible ammunition prices in the desert, so getting an extra stack of that might not be a bad idea. Yeah. I mean, that's a 70. It's still not that much. Let's go up to a proper amount, right? Let's go up to 110. It's way better now. I'm feeling the relief. And sell some of the stuff. Some cruel falchion. Some of the stupid scramosexes, they suck. Got enough kite shields, I guess. I don't know. I think it's worth keeping a couple around. Worth keeping one shield. It's enough money for a couple days. But the inventory is still so full. Yeah, okay, I guess. I guess we need to sell more. This is not enough. Need to sell one extra helmet. Okay, so keeping one of the falchions out of this garbage. Selling the cloth. 2 crossbows should be enough. And the inventory is still so full. I'm getting rid of that. Getting rid of the jizz. The rings. Hold the ring on it. Hold the ring on it. Okay, making some pretty good dough. The amber, okay. And the silverware. Why the hell not? Some really good sell-off. Any interesting weaponry? Damn, that's expensive. No, thank you, sir. Any interesting news? Dead people shuffling through the hills nearby. I can confirm that rumor. Nothing interesting in here. If there's like a really good option for a hire, like a 4K Hedge Knight with a weapon we actually want, damn, that's a good hire. What? Is it actually time to spend all the money already? I really didn't plan for instantly spending it all. But that's kind of a too good of an offer to pass. We want the helmet, we want the mace. Damn. That's pretty nice. Horse drunk. I know what this guy's got to offer. Okay, I think that's actually, yeah. Even though we're in the leveling process and want to level up our bad dudes, this is crazy not to hire. Let's hope for the best. Okay, no bad trades. Don't mind if I look what's under the hood, sir. Thank you. So 68 HP, that's pretty good. 107 fatigue, not too shabby. 40 to resolve. I think that's okay for a Hedge Knight. 64 melee skill, I think that's pretty good actually. No stars, but hey, cannot have it all, right? And then 8 melee def with a 3-star talent. That's pretty nice. I think it's a really good Hedge Knight. I think this dude is actually... He would have been worth the 4K even without the stats. Nice! Okay. And what is he gonna be when he's grown up? I mean, he's a pretty good fatigue neutral candidate. Since he's got like no stars in fatigue and super high melee def. So that would be like, you could think that's his natural role. He would actually also be a perfect tank. But come on. Who makes a tank Hedge Knight? Sounds a bit criminal to me. Yeah, that sounds really bad actually. So I feel like if the fatigue rolls terrible, it's not a fatigue neutral. No, if the fatigue rolls terrible, it's a fatigue neutral. And if the fatigue rolls really well, and the melee skill hopefully doesn't roll too bad, he can definitely become like a Battleforged frontliner with really good stats. He will average like 43 melee def in the end. Damn, that's pretty nice actually. Swine. Got a cool name too. Welcome to the team. I would also love to give him some cool nickname. But he's not done anything yet, so maybe he needs to earn his feathers first. What's his backstory? Oh yeah, there you can see what he could have rolled also. I know most of it like roughly by heart, so I don't always look it up, but it's like he didn't roll bad anywhere and he didn't roll the max anywhere. He rolled like mostly like really average and has a good distribution of talent stars. And just imagine making this dude a tank. He could just pick melee def, HP, and fatigue. And whenever he rolls low in the fatigue, he takes resolve. And he would be an absolute tank monster. And he would even have the melee skill to do some proper hits. If tank wouldn't be so useless in most fights there are, this would be a pretty decent choice. And I feel like we will still have the opportunity to find a proper, like, monolith tank. So yeah, I don't dig it too much. Let's see what the level up says. Nice. Nice. This is good stuff. Really good stuff, actually. So if this keeps on going with the 2 fatigue rolls, then he might actually become a fatigue neutral, which would be sad. But it's not to be defined now. Like, we will have to see what the future brings. And I feel like 68 HP is already more than enough for a Battleforged user. He will definitely become a Battleforged user, right? We want this bro basically all the way up to the end game. So let's start patching the resolve first, and yeah, if there's any opportunity to put some points into HP later, we will do so, but he doesn't need more than 68 HP when he's Battleforged. That's more than sufficient. And we want him to live, we don't want him to die, so what do? That's right. We take the cat. Meow. Nice hire. And he actually comes with super good equipment too. So this is kind of a jackpot. He could actually... this could be the stuff he uses from now on. Like, not now, because he's not got the stats to use it right now, but in the near future it could be exactly what we want on him. If he would be a fatigue neutral, that would be his stuff. Let's put... no, let's leave him his gear, otherwise he will be kind of sad, right? That we took his cool gear and give it to someone else. It's not nice. And I think he's gonna stay in the back line, keep it cool, just try not to die for now. Do we have anybody that can be cycled out for now? Yeah, maybe the cannon fodder brother. Don't explicitly need the cannon fodder brother right now. He's also living a dangerous life, the lumberjack. Maybe rather do it like this, right? Looks good to me. And the bonk stick, we definitely want to keep. It's kind of sad that we don't have any brother in queue which will be able to make good use of the bonk stick in the near future. The only possible candidate would be him, actually. But I don't know. Let's decide that later. Pretty happy with the result here, though. That was some damn good hire. The first good hire in a long time, to be honest. It's well deserved. Alright, so let's say some more of the stuff. I know. It's maybe because I'm really German, but I have a really hard time selling off my golden coins. I like to look at them and treasure them way too much. Also feels like it's close to time to actually sell off this stupid military pick. You know what? Let's get rid of it. We just keep the golden, the holy grail. That we keep. And get one more. Get some... Oh, we already have meat? Man. My men are living too good right now. Nice. Okay, so now it's day 27. We will get so fucked up in the desert if we are still around at day 40. So the clock is kind of ticking and we have to hurry up a bit. So let's do that. Also still on the ambition to visit every town and every settlement in the world. I've got a feeling it will turn out really bad. And one of the city-states won't be connected to the road or something stupid like that. Okay, so just to give an overview over the world map. This is actually the map. There's only 19 settlements on the whole map, so it's really like sparsely settled in general. There's not a single like fisher village or port, so you cannot buy any nets on the whole map. And like most of the middle, like all of this area is like empty. There's no village, no nothing. So I kind of feel like in the center around here, you would probably have close to the maximum chance of like named items and camps already. So yeah, it's kind of a bit of a weird map generation, but also somehow really interesting to play. And then on top of all of that, there's usually 3 factions, like always, right? And I was searching for the 3rd faction and was really wondering, like, where may they be? How can they be hiding from me? Because every single settlement up here is like the yellow-green one. All of the settlements down here are like the black and white, like Haus Krieger. And then I realized the blue and red house only has a single settlement to their name on the whole map. They just started with this freaking castle, which is finally discovered now. And that's basically everything they have. So they have a castle and a watchtower. And I feel like there's 2 ways to go about this. The first option would be to just bully them, right? Because they're kind of an easy target, and yeah, it's a reasonable thing for a mercenary to prey on the weak. And the other option would be, in case there's a noble war going on, it's random, but it could happen, right? 25% chance, I guess. Then it would be kind of cool to actually join up with them and side with them and only contract for them and kind of conquer the whole like middle Greenlands, like plains for them. That would be kind of cool. But I don't know how well it actually matches with the goal to clear the whole map at day 150 and do the chosen camps, the orc camps, and win the crisis. I don't know how the contract generation works for the noble crisis, but sometimes I feel like I'm running around and around searching the whole map and I don't find any endgame crisis contracts. I don't know if anyone else had the same feeling ever, but for me it's sometimes so hard to even find the contracts. And if you've only got one settlement, I imagine it goes one of 2 ways. Either you always find the contract instantly, because there's only one place where they can generate, or they just basically never generate and you have to wait your ass off and just cannot really proceed with the crisis. One of these I would imagine to happen. Okay, so let's read in the tavern. Plains north. The last resting piece of a mystical piece of armor? Nani? This sounds pretty... Damn. Resting. The last resting place. Is that undead? Don't come back. Okay, that sounds so tempting. So it's like here or something? Okay, north of Shredwalk. Either do that now or go to the south. Because the timer is kind of on. Are we in a hurry to do it now? Not so sure. Basically mostly be greed, right? Because we want it right now. I think the smart choice would be to postpone it for a bit and go to the south first. Whoa, this guy's expensive for a retired soldier. And this guy is cheap for a caravan hand. But it's a bit late to still hire a caravan hand, I feel. Any fancy weaponry? Okay, swords for 4-5. That's not too bad. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, if I'm honest, I cannot really resist the shiny item. I have to go. Then the desert war will be postponed to day 30. Yeah, well. It is what it is, right? Let's do it. To the north. Was it just the north? Or was it like northwest or something? My brain is letting me down. But this better not be a super difficult fight. Oh! Ja. Okay. So I think this has to be it. And we are totally not suited to do it right now. We've still got so many not level 7 bros. The whole backline is extremely vulnerable. And the dudes on the sides, they don't have the resilience to tank the 2 necros yet. I think we have to come back at day 40. Would have been nice to do it now, but I really don't want to lose the run right here. Just get in some quick scouting intel. I think this is another thing that can be done later when we come back for the necros. I really want to see what the south has to offer right now. Oh yeah, I can already feel the heat. Okay, I have to be super on edge now because there's no auto pause mod or anything. So an ambush can theoretically happen at any given moment. And I think not playing with the mod will come to bite me in the ass at some point in the run. But I also feel like it's a bit more spicy if there's a possibility for some unforeseen engagements and like being ambushed without having the opportunity to prepare and stuff, because that basically can never happen with the auto pause mod. Aha. Oh no. Oh. We sold everything already. And now I cry. Oh my, oh my. Oh my, oh my. No way. God damn it. Shouldn't have sold all the stuff. But now we get rid of the golden chalice, that's for sure, right? The sword we want to actually use. I think now we can actually get rid of a couple of things, like the military pig, the hand eggs, and like some shitty stuff we just had as a contingency on the side. So there's at least like a bit of a payout for this amazing sell opportunity. And there's also a net to buy, which is kind of nice, but it's super expensive. So maybe wait, maybe we can fix the situation right here. Okay. Let's see what we have got here. Drive of nomads at Golden Sun hideout west of Quadim. All right. Ooh, no. This sounds a bit like it's a big nomad camp, and we could possibly reset the big nomad camp to a small nomad camp if we were to just take the contract. So I'm a bit hesitant to take it right now. And the caravan quest leads us where we don't want to go right now. Are there any interesting hires? Indeed there are. This is a prime nomad hire. This is also a pretty good one. Yeah, so we might want to get the nomad here. I will have a super small break and refresh my tea. And then we'll decide on whether to hire the nomad or not. And whether to take the contract or just go on out on ourselves and do the camp. Sorry. Took a while. Seems like not only our witch hunter Gustav is clumsy, but also me. I broke a bottle of honey and had to clean up the mess. Alright. So, we might want to get the nomads, but we would also like to know if they have any bad or good traits. So this would be a situation where the recruiter would come in quite handy. How far are we actually? Yeah, okay, so we're still quite far from being professional. So it's good that we didn't take the troll ambition. So we could get the recruiter right, and then we would barely have enough for the nomad. So I'm not too sure about that, to be honest. I think we go seek out the camp first. A Golden Sun hideout really sounds like it's like big, like Sea of Tents type of fight, and I really don't want to reroll that with like a 1-star contract. That would just be too sad. So I think we would just go west, hope for the best, and then when we come back, hopefully have enough money for the recruiter to buy the recruiter, check out the nomads, and possibly get some more prime recruits. And also, if we don't take the quest, I think the ambush trade routes will remain if we clear the camp, but don't accept the quest for it. So let's hope this actually plays out exactly the way I'm imagining it right now. And we will get one outrageously overpriced net just to be safe there. And damn, this is so little food. Okay, let's get some rice. First time the bros ever try the rice. Enjoy, brothers. All right, let's go out there and kick some ass. Turn up that speed a bit. Wait. Didn't they say west? They said west. West is... It's the other west. I'm in the wrong west right now. I get it now. Okay. Okay, so in that case, we continue our path. Lol. Then whenever that happens, like mixing up east and west in this game, it always is the worst. What the hell? It's a doggo? And he wants to join us? Damn, the company needs a mascot. Take him in. Battle brother? Nice. What a lovely little event. So who's the lucky son of a gun who may release this dog? I think the flank spear bro is exactly the right person. Feels good though. Okay, Ifrits. Nachos. Okay, there's a lot going on around here. We might be able to finally get our fifth peace fight. Then finally get the scout going. That would be awesome. Well, okay, so far the desert is really empty. And not much going on here. Come on. Give me a fight. Give me anything. Oh, the desert has ended, right? This is Steppe, or how it's called? Steppe. Steppe, bro. Where are you? Yeah, right. Yeah. Obviously, it's hiding right there in this tiny piece of fog. Okay, okay. It might be Ancient Dead, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so we want our shitty bro to take a bigger shield and catch some arrows in case it's nomads. We want our stun bro to be a bit more in the center of the formation. Then in case it's the Ancient Dead, we can put on some throwing axes. Same principle goes here. Yeah. With these backliners, it's kind of tough, right? We don't have any proper weapon for the situation right now. And the spears also really, really suck. So it would be smart to have a contingency weapon. At least have some swords. That's like the minimum. And I wonder if this bro would already be like buff enough to hold the 200 sword. He would rock a whooping 24 melee death right now. Wow. Alright. Let's go in. Oh, is this actually Oasis? Nope. It's not. Wow. Holy moly. Look at this, look at this. Okay, this terrain is like... it's really bad. It's so bad. Wow. We could actually try an all-out flank. And like, kind of circle around, but I think it's 2 different archers. Yeah. Okay, it's 2 archers, so we would take a couple of arrows while doing so. I guess it wouldn't be the worst. Yeah, let's try taking the high ground and see what we can find. All right. Okay. I guess that really made them want to move in. Seeing the crossbow brother take 1 step forward. Alright, yeah, thank you very much, my friends. Appreciate the effort. We don't have Pathfinder yet. This is a Field's Batman situation. Okay, let's see if they still move out before we open us up. Here we can wait and then hit. Pretty sure... or we could step up and shoot the pole mace guy. That would be really nice. Oh, we missed out on the shot from him, right? Could have shot with his crossbow if we would have waited. Well, too bad. Okay, this guy can attack later on. We need some protection for the crossbow. But we can still wait and let them come. Let them come. And this guy we just smog. Our newest team member, the mighty Hedge Knight, may also approach now. Oh, wouldn't have needed to wait there. That was a bit unnecessary. So if we get a stun here, that would be awesome. Oh, nice, okay. Now the... Oh, he's moving up. Okay, okay. I think we still have the movement to get in here and get on even ground with the pole mace. Now the dagger should have the potential to wreak havoc. Ooh. First strike already hurts like hell. Okay, they passed. They cannot reach us there, so we can move up a bit. Have an attack here and have an attack here. Amazing. And I think we won. So why wouldn't we want to move this bro right now? One possible reason would be that we want to shoot the outlaw next turn. But we can also shoot him from here. Dieter would be in quite some trouble if we moved up there now, alone. I think it's fine to move in and hope for the best. Oh, now the crossbow brothers open. That's nice. If we move here, the hammer brother, and by brother I obviously mean nomad. Good, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he could already reach us. Okay, so we go here and... Yeah, if he moves in, he at least moves into 2. So I think that's a bit better. Hey! Stop that! Right now. I feel like we really don't want to... I don't know, I feel like we really don't want to shoot him now. Yeah, we don't want to shoot this guy. It's kind of to our disadvantage to shoot him. We either want to shoot here or we want to step up and go for one of the archers. Maybe we just go here. Good try though. It's okay that he focuses the guy on the bottom. It's kinda nice actually. Yeah, we could go on the high ground, but I think we just go in and smog. We want to do as much damage as possible now. And we want to do it to this pole mace here. So one crossbow bolt should actually be more devastating than one axe with throwing mastery, right? So I feel like... Go in and shoot. Ooh, good hit, good hit. Are we... Nah. Good hits. Finish him off. Ah, what a shame. Now let's wait with this guy, see how it goes. Now we have a bad position, but what can we do? Can we just try to smoke him down? Yeah, just get in position. Ah, we block ourselves now. Next turn we can go in and hit. Okay, next turn we can get some stuff done here. Good shit. What a nice kill that was. Lovely. And yeah, we want to shield up here. We need that extra melee depth because we will so get punished for that bad position. But all in all, I think it's still going okay. Could have been. Yeah, could have been worse. I don't know. Is it worth to go here? Is it worth to go here? Maybe it's worth to go here, then we can step up either here or here and hit. Oh no, we cannot hit. It's 2 stories, so we go here. Yeah. Oh nice, the kite shield bro is actually taking the heat. Now the hammer misses. Oh! Oh. Weasel here. Do you realize that dodge tank is in your name? Oh, he actually hit the 15%. So, okay. Quite unlucky. I think here it's worth to actually go in and shoot a bolt and try to kill him. No, worth a try. Get back into safety. Don't want to get our head smashed in. Ooh! This was a nasty hit right there. Holy smokes. Okay, with these two we can only attack this guy. So we definitely want to attack with these two first and see if he dies already. Nice. Oh, Swine. He's wavering. Dude, you're a hedge knight. You're supposed to be badass. With him we can still wait 1 turn and get some extra surround bonus from Grimald. He will move in and try to stun the Hammer Brother. And I always call the enemies brothers. They are the enemies. How can I not remember that? Stupid me. Yeah, see if we can land a nice hit here. Oh. Save your friend. Yes. Good break. That's bad for morale. Nice stun. Okay. Actually, because we also still have the Katal attacks, we can go up and get them into melee contact now. That seems fair. Dude, Gislia. Get out of there, bro. Stab him. Nice. First kill, first hedge knight kill. Some good stuff. Whoa, they keep on shooting? It's outrageous. Pretty happy we loaded up on tools. We used so many of our tools already, right? Oh, forgot to reload. Derp. Okay, moving up. Nice, got him in melee. Last one fighting, so let's focus him. Quick double step. Dude, nice. Kill him! Finish his ass. Not a single hit this whole fight, right? Hits are overrated, it seems like. Oh. Ooh, double kill from the Hedgie. Let's go. Already almost level 2. Only 5 XP missing. What a shame. So Giselher got completely messed up this fight. Dang. That really sucks. But at least we got 20 tools back. Anything else of worthy of noting? So this is 8 for 125, so it's pretty bad. Dang. $21 ammo is pretty good though. Let's see. Okay, minus 10 tools. That's fine. What does the elbow joint do? Minus melee death. Not the best, not the worst. Poor rolls across the board. This is so bad. Oh my lord. This is just terrible. Okay, let's take Colossus, because we are gonna be nimble next level, and then see what we can get from there. So we didn't find anything over here, which means there must be more to find over here. And I would argue that we should not go on the mountain, because we've already found the next camp. That's exactly what I wanted to say. Okay, but damn, he's too messed up to go into battle now. He needs to move out. He needs to make space for... Yeah, Guntram is not good for anything right now. He needs to make space for Anselm. Spear Bros on the sides. Rest in the middle. Kite shields in the middle. All looking good. Let's go. We would love the pole maces actually. Having at least like a couple of them for now is really nice. So are these guys moving forward? No. Okay, they think they have the range advantage. I see, I see. So we won't go into the maze range right now. This is a good target for the maze brother. He will have his work cut out for him. Oh, he still is the Scramble 6. I see. So then we go like in a 4-man wide formation like this, and 3 of our guys go here, I guess. Hey! Don't come any closer, I warn you. Last warning. Ah, we could have taken a shot already. Shots going wide, as usual. Too early for the doggo. I guess we take most of our backliners down here. No need to advance further, I guess. All of them took their shots, yeah? Oh, now we can... I think we can get a good shot in. Oh, nice. Come on. Ooh. We even got an injured shoulder. That was a pretty good hit. It's a good injury. I think it reduces damage. I think, yeah. Oh my. Help. Please. Have mercy on my head, Schneid. I think we are waiting with the bros, so they have to skip their turns, and then we move in. That sounds like a good play. Then at least they lose their attack. They have the initiative the next turn, but that's alright with me. Can't have it all. And this guy we can kind of block out with a spear wall. Seems good enough. So yeah, we wait here, we wait here, we wait here, wait here. Oh, we have a shot again. Nice. Ooh. Good stuff. So here we spear wall, no doubt about it. Do we want the spear wall here? We can. We have like 3 bros we want to get in contact. Wait. Where did the shield nomad from here go? Like, what? Where is he? Is he all the way down here now? That can't be true, right? How can he walk so far? Okay, but definitely... Oh, he is not shield walled. Okay, that's interesting. We can... we could possibly move and release a dog. But we could also just take on these 3 and then he is positioning kind of like here and doing a shield wall. And we might want to move back with the Hedge Knight. It would be so sad to lose him in like a weird way just by getting shot by archers. And he's also in injury territory. He would get so many injuries now with every next hit. Yeah, we cannot move in here. Spearwall is kind of badass. He knows what's up, right? We definitely wait. Let's see what happens. We can either move in and throw one thing or do one crossbow shot. So I think we take the crossbow shot in hopes of killing this nomad outlaw. Ah, okay. At least it was a hit. So not too unhappy with that. Yeah, like we we cannot really do anything with this guy though. We can just move in and be extra threatening, I guess. Kind of. Just shield wall up for good measure. He is gonna run. Wait with him. And wait with him. And now let's have them pass their turns. Okay, he's also shield walling. Cannot do much about it. But I think we will go in with all our bros here. What a bad hit chance. Whiff. This might be a bit more promising. Bonk. What about this one? Nice. So he could do a stabby, but I think he's in a position where he might want to shield wall. Yeah, if we spear wall here, then this nomad will just hop in here, and we have kind of gained nothing really. I don't know. Yeah. I think we just go in. But don't release the dog. The dog will just get messed up by the scimitar. And here, I don't know, as long as he's got a spear wall going, yeah, what can we do, right? It's too mighty. How can the mighty spear wall be broken? It is too strong. A stun would have been nice, yeah. Okay, he's hopping in there anyways, so now it was really good that we went in with hard mood. Flanking maneuver, I see. Not too bad all in all. Would be cool to actually finish this nomad, but yeah, I mean, it's kind of tough. I think we'll shoot dual reading brother here, nomad. Yeah, the X-Bro. Not the most dangerous right now. Good hit, actually. Hey. What, that's cheeky, just stunning us like that? Come on, man. So I think we'll go for... yeah, probably the lucky snipe. Oh, it's the thrower. Oh, damn, I really need to start remembering that. Lol. Okay, not a bad shot anyways. Next turn we can go in and throw some javelins at them. Yeah, so the hit chance is so much better. We should just go for the kill here. Or maybe the spear can finish him off. Some more surround from the doggo is always nice. Ooh, a headshot. Good shit. Yeah, these guys are tough. Would be so nice to finish this guy, but... Oh, he didn't prolong his spear wall. Why didn't he? He just shield walled, okay. It's kinda nice for us. So we can focus this one now. So then we... yeah. I mean, or we go in with the archers, but we want to mess up the spear dude with the flail, right? That always makes sense. Not much point in going specifically for the head here, though. Nah, okay. Then we go for the body. First blood. Did we shoot already? Yeah. Okay, so there won't be much chance of killing off the pole mace dude, which is a shame, but what can you do? We just keep on the shield wall and kind of circle randomly around here. The spear bro will hold back the X-Man, and I think we will start to pressure the archers here instead of going in. Or can we move in there? Ah, that's a bit dangerous though. I don't know. And here we make his life harder. Just zone him out. You're doing great. Landing a stun would be epic. Ah. So that's definitely also a case where fast adaptation would be quite nice to have. What a hefty hit. Did he already attack? Yeah, okay. Oh, alright. Or we could do a bold move and jump in with the Bannerman to go for the finisher. Quite the strategy though. And let's see what the Witch Hunter gets done. Oh! Wrong target, but still doing a really good job though. Nice. Okay, we're making progress on all fronts. Maybe we can even get the finish here. Oh, come on, man. That should have been a hit. Finish him? Oh. So now we have a bit of a problem, since the spear wall isn't enough to zone him out anymore. So we would have two options. We could either... Yeah, I think we want to go here and get between the Axe Brother and the Witch Hunter. And then if he decides to close in, we can close in with all our pole guys and have a lot of attacks on him. I think that seems safe enough. Oh, finally finish that guy. Yes, sir. Yeah, we definitely want to finish the pole mace now. Oh. Come on. Oh, good bite. Good doggo. He's a good boy. So cautious. Whoa. Man, they really are giving us the business here. Nice progress. Oh, we can push him away, maybe. Ah. Sad. Sad face. Do we actually let him escape? I think he might run now. Maybe he closes in here, but that's fine. Good first hit. Whoa. Off with his head. Let's go. Yeah, he's closing in, alright. Yeah, so I don't know, maybe we want to close in as well now? It's kind of fresh, but if he decides to do a round hit, it's probably even advantageous for us, because he's got a low hit chance. He even hit us with the 5%, which is outrageous, to be fair. How can that be? Yeah, we cannot do much here with the Witch Hunter now. Let's just go AFK with him. So we took a hit to the armor, which is, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth, but... Oh, we don't have enough juice to attack. Come on, finish him. Yes. Okay. Yeah, quite clean. Oh, we actually get the pole mace. That's really... Did we get a nice level up? Okay. Yeah. Getting there. Okay, so this is really good, actually. 400 gold. That's a hell of a lot. The pepperonis, also really tasty. And the pole mace is also pretty good. Really cannot complain about that in the slightest. No, I think that was pretty worth it, actually. And we still had some contingency weapons in case we were fighting undead, right? And maybe Anselm wants another weapon? Do we have something better? Something suited to fight nomads, maybe? Maybe Fashion. Okay. I feel like the goblin... Oh, sorry. I feel like the goblin pike is still good for now. Wait, what was he supposed to be? He was supposed to probably be a spear guy, right? Okay, that makes total sense. Yeah, I mean, we still haven't found any weapon that would warrant a different specialty. He's looking at the 30 melee death. He would do a good enough job. Let's go with it. And yeah, is it time to put him in the front line now? I don't know, he's doing a pretty good job from the back against the nomads, and spears aren't the best weapons against nomads, I feel like. It's nice to have the hit chance at times, but besides that, not the most important. The witch hunter, his first bad level up. It's bad, man, but on the bright side, he finally gets a 6 in initiative, so we can start making our way there. And yeah, 4 HP is probably greater than 4 range defense, right? Because it's more universal. He needs 1 more level up to get a proper mastery perk, and up until that level up, what would he like to have? Oh, he would like to have the student, right? We need to get smarter. We need to study our enemy. Let's hope there's still some decent vision going on for nighttime. So, potential for a camp over here. But we would probably like to head back to the city. So we arrive there at the start of dawn, and then we can head back where they promised us the Golden Sun hideout. Okay, nothing over here. And where we potentially will find a really big nomad camp. Oh. Okay, so the warehouse stopped burning? And what is this? A 3-star beast quest. That sounds quite dangerous. Have we got everything repaired? No. I think we definitely take it though, right? Let's go. Could go really bad, but I feel like the payout by just finally unlocking the scout is a bit too good to not take it instantly. Oh, the scimitar actually, they're really nice, right? We might want to put 1 or 2 of these on our bros. Are they better? Yeah, they're a bit better version of the Cruel Fashion, so let's hand out 1. And let's hand out 2. Yeah, that's really nice. Good stuff. And I think then we can at least get rid of the ancient sword. These helmets are terrible and they don't even look good. So let's get rid of those. Keep some of the shields. Nah, the bow sucks. Okay, here we can sell the rest and feel good about it. Alright, let's see what the beast contract has to offer. 3-star beast contract? Hyenas. Hi, hyenas. The giggling mutts. Oh, they are so friendly to come directly at us. Thank you, good sirs. Is the front of Spearman standing? It is, right? I feel like this is a fight where we definitely don't explicitly want oh, he's pretty torn up actually. Maybe we... No, we don't take him out for the fight. That would be ridiculous. We just put in some melee bro here. And then we just go in right away. Made some pretty good money though. Like 6k, that's decent. Whoa there. Okay. Are they all frenzied? Chuckles, I'm in danger. Yeah, this is concerning to say the least. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this, to be honest. So we can move all our bros before they can have their moves. And I really wouldn't mind to take 2 steps back to get a bit of distance to the high ground here. Yeah, because we cannot go forward with spear walling. I think that's a definite yes. Ah, they are done, okay. They want to flank us a bit. Let's see if they are actually moving up this round. I feel like since they are flanking, we can move this melee nerd down here. Spear wall up, man! Man of the realm. Can a hyena actually jump from here to here? Sometimes feels like they have ridiculous movement. Yeah, but we won't be able to spear wall before the next turn anyway, so we have to do it now. Sadly, we cannot land a shot right now. Yeah, so we go like this. Yeah. That's the way to go. Spear wall like this. Hopefully he's not just getting eaten. Oh, he's 1 level before nimble. Damn. This is fine. I don't really feel like we need to shield wall this round. Right, we put so much distance between us and them. Okay, going for the amazing flank. Oh, okay, these bros still have their turn. Let's see what they're going for. Whole lot of nothing, it seems like. Okay, he's going in. Oh, come on, bro. He's also 1 level before nimble. So, yeah. Okay. I don't know if I like this too much. Help, please. So this is actually really difficult contract. What are the hit chances they have? 36? Damn, okay. Okay, I wouldn't be surprised to have a loss or 2 here. But I hope we can somehow manage to stay a bit safe. So we can shoot. Looks so janky if the bolt flies like this. Uno, what the hell are you aiming at? And we still have the wrong throwing stuff. We still have the wrong throwing weapon. But we will reload, wait, and then take a step back optimally. Something like... oh yeah, we can hit. They still have their turn, so we wait. We hope for the stun so we can wreck this guy. Whoa. Oh man. Why are these doggos so nasty? Yeah, let's wait with this guy too. Let's wait with this guy too. He will be... Oh, I'm so glad to have exchanged one range bro with this expendable melee dude. He's just got 9 lives, and so he's like a bit of a tank, and that's it. That's like the whole job he has to do here. Just keep the backline a bit safer. And then he can die. Okay, nice. Really nice. And let's see if we still need his attack to kill this thing here. Okay, we will definitely spear wall, then move one up and to the left. And here 6, 7. There's not too much coming from up there, so I don't know. Not too scared right now. Let's just go like this. Okay, most of them are coming from the bottom. So we just shield wall. Going up to 56, a whopping 56 melee death. So pretty safe. One more hit. Give it your all. Oh, that was a good one. Yeah, and he will also just shield block in and pray to the old gods and the new. I don't know how many attacks he might eat next turn. I assume not too many because they have to walk so far. Let's hope this assumption turns out to be correct. Being a bit scared for the Teil bro though. Doesn't look too hot right now. And the Spear Maester has to do his job now. We're counting on you, sir. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. A lot of them are still respecting the spear wall. Yeah. Okay, definitely waiting with him. Definitely waiting here. This attack seems kind of obvious to me now. Nice. Headshot. Let's freaking go. This attack also seems... Yeah, since we already started hitting this guy, let's finish him off. Or not. He's still bleeding. No bandages equipped on anyone, also. Ugh. He will attack with all his attacks, I suppose. So he will probably... This guy will probably want to shield wall. Let's see how far we get here. Did he already attack? Yeah, okay. Come on, finish him, man. Finish him. Okay. Taking their time. Take your time, bros. Don't hurry. Yeah, really not too sure whether we want to shoot this guy or someone down here, so let's wait for now. That's a definite stun. Nice. Wait, 2. This might actually be a step in and step instead of spear wall. But let's see how the hyenas move first, right? He's still got a couple turns of fatigue, which is great. He wants to help now. He needs to... Oh. Come on, brother. Come on, you can do it. It's an 87%. Shouldn't be that hard. Be gone, foul beast. Okay, I feel like Spear Bro will actually... He will want to step here now and secure a bigger parameter. And he will want to step here and also secure a bit more. Oh no. Our most valuable player, the amazing Hedge Knight, seems to be in a bit of a pickle. And it would be so sad to lose his attack this turn. What could be possibly done to not lose this attack? We could step in here, do a stabby against the hyena. And then we would need to keep him safe by... we could keep him safe by going here with the spear, bro. Okay. Bit of a risky move, but let's give it a try. And I feel like we want to finish this guy before we... Yeah. Okay, here we said we want to make a bit of space. Sheet wall up. Next turn will be pretty rough, I feel. So this is really tempting, but it's also really suicidal. Yeah, no, right? I think just staying here and being ready to assist the backline next turn is the right call. We can also sheet wall up to give him some extra stats. Tiny optimization play, I like it. Ah, he's super overwhelmed, okay. Yeah, in that case, yeah, okay. So it's not even that worth to hit then. So unlikely to hit anything. So this guy is stunned, so we aren't that concerned with him in this very moment. These are looking quite scary though, so let's focus them. Now we can finally remember that he's actually a thrower. He's been using his crossbow for so long, he's forgotten the art of throwing stuff. But now it's time to remember. Okay, we cannot move the stunner because yeah, the spear bro actually, he should be moving over here. He will be moving in direct contact, which is a bit scary, but we have to take that risk. And then we just attack here. If we would be going here, then one hyena could jump in. And then the next hyena could jump in here. Ah, I don't like it too much. And he's still at full health, yeah. So let's hope the sergeant is not getting too overwhelmed in this place. Okay. I would love to release a dog also, but the dog will just get munched on, right? Okay, this is really good. Ouch. Hold! Oh no! Okay. Super scary, actually. Really scary. Okay, so kind of biggest priority would be to actually make the Hedge Knight survive. That'd be such a tilter to lose him. So yeah, we want to throw like all our resources at this hyena. Okay. What are our resources actually? Okay, not that much, to be honest. But we will wait with the attack for the surround bonus. Ooh, he's already bleeding for 20. Good sir, have mercy. Worst case, if every attack fails, we might have to start pushing. Damn, he sounds really manly when he's bleeding. That must be a Hedge Knight right there. So we get in. Yeah, it's just a normal hyena. I think the sergeant can tank normal hyena for a bit. Ah yeah, we still wait. No, we don't. No, we don't. No more waiting. But here we wait. We might need to assist to kill this guy. And if Dieter and Hjalmar make a really good job and take care of this hyena in this turn, then we can focus the normal hyena. He can just shield up and hopefully survive. But if not, who cares? Okay, now we are at the point where we can start messing this guy up. Give him good. Man, what do you have these named weapons for when they never hit? Whee! I think Grimald can actually take the hyena pretty well. We have no way of assisting the Hedge Knight over here, I feel like. So we don't want to steal his attacks. So we just wait here, I guess. This is clear. How is the death looking? 38, not the best actually. Only 2 overwhelms though, so there's some stun potential still going on. This guy already took a hit, so let's stun this guy. Or not. And I think before trying one more stun, it's better to shield up here and just pray it doesn't go too bad. Yeah, let's focus one after another. We need to make some kills happening here. Okay, he's fleeing, that's great. Let's wait whether we jump in here or here. Okay, one more hit and he's down. Or so I thought. Okay, now it's time to connect. Nice. Looks like the Hedge Knight will get out of this alive. Now let's put out the next fire, which would be the Bannerman, I guess. Come on, Hedgie, it's your time to miss again. Let's go. But he can take care of himself. At least one. One of the bros can take care of himself. Hit. He still got armor. Yeah, so the axe is actually doing good work. I guess we don't need the flail bro here next turn now. Can probably move down and assist. Ouch. So the tank farmhand is doing a pretty good job considering he's only level 2. Not so bad really. Oh, was that a triple hit against the sergeant? Yikes. He needs to learn how to take it like a champ. Come, now give it back like a champ. That's it. Right there. I'm a bit hesitant to move into here because the Dagger Brother is still totally in get like 2-shot range. Kinda scary. No hit there. Totally overwhelmed, so we need to shield up, or wouldn't make sense to do otherwise. I think this hyena will just kill from the will just die from the opportunity attacks. This hyena will die from the spears. Let's assume that. Man. He's got the best stats and the worst hits. Doesn't hit anything ever. Could maybe conserve some ammo here and switch to the pike. Nice. And let's see if we need some assistance here. Maybe there's a potential for a 1-2 combo. Like putting down the dog here to assist and then moving up to assist as well. Okay, but losing the attack, but it's fine. Nice. Nice. Oh, where's this guy coming from? What? Where was he hiding? Alright. Damn. Is he gonna take out the sergeant now? Okay, this has potential to suck big time. Yeah, I'm not feeling to move in this turn. I think we might move in next turn. The bros. No potential. Ah, we have potential to save the sergeant actually. Lovely. Oh, bonk. Whoop him. Hey, but the bros got messed up. They're not looking too hot right now. Really not looking too hot. Hey, this Guntram guy got hit by 1 out of 10 attacks or something. He really knows how to hide behind a shield. If nothing else, that he knows. Come on, now finish him off. Okay, he still got his turn. Okay, Hachi really needs to learn how to hit. Brothers bleeding left and right. Lol. Finish him. Finish him. Nice. Okay. Oof. Wow. These hyena fights were 250 XP on the sergeant. Well deserved. He tanked like a champ. Whoa, okay. What an epic monster loot. So 3 first. That's great actually. I think, yeah, this is just a trophy for selling, but it's also really nice to have. And having all the meat is also great. Damn, that's great. Feels very worth it in the end. Cool. And now we are super messed up. 30 tools to burn just for the repairs from this. But I think it was worth still. Like, the money is really good. Oh, damn. No, that's not even it. It's not only the money, right? It's also the scout. Which is perfect now, because the clock is ticking. Yeah, so we definitely need the scout. And then as soon as the next slot opens up, which will still take a while, the recruiter will come in. Will come in hard. Great, okay. But that was a nice contract though. Really fun fight there. And the sell prices are still bomb. Okay, cool. So let's get rid of these. Acidic saliva? What do you need saliva for? Is that any good? They have their own peppers, pepperonis. Okay. Yeah, I guess there's really not much else to do here, except for... Oh, did the nomad leave? Or what? They refreshed their whole recruitment pool or what? Or does anybody know what the saliva is doing? If it's actually crafting something useful? I would love to know that. So I think this is worth a tryout. If he's got a good trade, it's a higher. If he's got a bad trade, it's a no. So it's like a yay or nay situation. Okay, that's a pretty yay situation actually. Nice. Alright, alright, alright. I mean, can't go too wrong with a nomad with that trade, right? Let's hire him. And he's also, I'm pretty sure, 28 wage is a pretty low base wage for the nomad of this level. And what do you have to offer, my friend? Ah, so I don't like what I'm seeing off the bat. Okay, let's have some comparison. So the health rolled pretty bad. The fatigue rolled pretty good. The resolve rolled pretty average, but definitely decent. The attack, amazing. Really cannot complain about that in the slightest. The defense, pretty nice, right? So I feel like all in all, the base stats have rolled really well with this nomad. And what about the stars? The fatigue star with 100 base fatigue is actually good. And obviously the melee death star is also good. The initiative stars are a bit of a shame because the 103 are like... That's such a low starting initiative. It's kinda tough to make that work, or doesn't feel too worth to me. Like for example, making this guy, because there's this not too shabby oversized needle here, right? And the oversized needle is on a super shitty bro. He's level 6, he's got freaking gifted, and his melee skill is like the same as this level 1's nomads. So, I don't know. I wouldn't exactly call it optimal. So maybe there's some argument to actually make this nomad a dagger brother. But it feels really bad to make such a brother an initiative brother. And what will he end up with? Yeah, like about 35-ish melee def, 86-ish melee attack, 135. Fatigue can be leveled every level up. It's a 1-star fatigue, it's not bad. So this guy has definitely got like Battleforge potential. Let's see what he's got on the first level up. Maybe that will make us smarter. So I really, I love the first level up. Nice. Give me this all day long, please. Nine lives, because we want to make him survive, of course. So he would be a candidate for a decent offensive Battleforged build. But let's see how he develops, really. I feel like, yeah, we are settled that he's gonna be a spear bro now. So... we need to... I think we want to start leveling this nomad right away. Don't wait too long. By giving him a fancy hat and a nice armor. Oh, wow, the Hedge Knight levels up too. Whoa, okay, okay. 2 melee skill. Nice. That's a given. Really doesn't look like he's gonna be a fatigue neutral. He's rolling so well in his fatigue stats all the time. Oh no, he did roll bad last time, right? Yeah, but still, he can still be a fatigue neutral if he's out of fatigue. We will take the good rolls for now. He will have a buttload of melee skill and melee def and stuff, and he will still be super efficient even if he stems out. He's also gonna be smart. And I feel like it's about time to... I feel like it's about time to put this guy into frontline. He needs to start lifting some weight. Oh, we need to... Okay, we need to take one of the bros out now. Who do we want to take out for now? I think we want to take out Kettlemund, probably. Go like this. Strip Kettlemund of his goodies. Sorry, bro. And basically let him take the heat in the middle. And then the Nomad can make use of the Jagged Pike. That sounds good enough for me. Kettlemund will be a spear bro with a super shitty spear. Well, too bad. Yeah, looking good, right? Like this probably makes more sense. Before we forget again, we will go like this. And we also would love to buy another net. Okay, they don't offer one. Well. Oh, 30 tools still. Okay, okay. But 300 is such a steep price. I don't know if that's worth to do it right now. Okay, let's get rid of the saliva. And then I think we can afford the 300. I know it's like a super steep price, but we will go down to 50 and we want to do a couple more fights still before refreshing, so I think it's warranted here. And we obviously don't pay anything to to heal the wounds. We don't go to the temple. So now we have heard about a... So we were offered a quest to clear a nomad camp in the west. And I feel like it's a really big nomad camp. And it was a 1-star contract. So... Wait, this is it. Ah, yes. Okay, okay. Yeah. I feel like a 1-star contract would probably just delete the nomad leader. That would kind of suck, right? So I don't know. How many archers is it? A few archers. Okay, okay. So it's not too bad. Just doing some minor repairs, not too much. Is anyone like really garbage from the crew? Okay. Yeah, he's not doing too hot. Oh my god, why is everybody so wounded all the time? Yeah, well, I guess you go in for now. Having a bit of a bad feeling about the Hedge Knight. I wouldn't be too surprised if they try to focus him again. Let's give him a better range defense shield. Oh, and maybe split up the formation a little bit. Okay, but this should be it. Let's hope that the Nomad leader actually grants a good item, like, I don't know, some proper weapon. Definitely lacking in the weapon department right now. Oh. What do I even equip these kite shields for? The enemy archers don't really seem to notice them. Lol. Oh, we can get in a good shot here. The spear wall is quite mighty. I respect it a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so it's these guys plus the Nomad leader. It's kind of cool to fight in the Oasis style terrain. That's kind of rare. But we have to wait for our bros. Aha. Sahir the Red. Cool. So we are lacking so much Battleforged armor right now that it would be amazing to dagger this guy down. But it's also a bit of a tall order. Can go really, really wrong. Man, what is this grass? I've never seen this grass texture. It looks like a bush to hide in, but it's actually not. This is hiding grass though, okay. Okay, so what's a good way to approach this fight? We don't want to step here because, okay, spear wall obviously, and this guy could just step up and hit us. That would suck. We definitely have to approach. Okay, let's do it like this. Let's just wait with everyone. Have them end their turns, so there's not any surprises coming at us. I want to take a shot at these nerds so bad. And if they rush in now, so be it. I think that's worth it. Give him good, Gustav. What? Where's this guy coming from? What the hell? Lol. This is so random sometimes. It feels like these guys are just spawning in the grass and I'm playing Pokemon here. Yeah, retreat! We are not that brave. No. So I see another good angle for a nice shot right now. Yeah, this is it. Give him good, boy. Oh, nice hit. Okay, so the crossbows are really doing work. Let's engage. Ooh, good. Can we actually kill him? Guess not. So, do they know that Hartmut is hiding in the bush? Or do they not know? Like, Up here we are like pretty blocked already anyways. There's a pretty big traffic jam going on, I feel like. And we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, something like that spaces. I think we can give it a try. Let's hope they don't kind of cheat and know where we are. Good try. So it seems like we are gonna set up shop like around here-ish. So let's get in here and set up for an attack next turn. Same here. There would be an argument to leave this spot open intentionally and give the enemy an opportunity to jump in here and surround themselves. So I think I might want to do that actually. I think Ansem is going down here. Yeah, let's spearwall here. Why not? So here we are ready to stun. Would have been nicer to have the stunner here. I realize now. And let's just shield wall in case they put down some fire on us. Oh god, not the Hedge Knight again. Yeah, they're shooting him all the time. Lord have mercy. Oh my god. Everyone is raising the flag instantly. Help. Okay, so he's scared. And wounded. He's also already scared. But I still feel like the best way to make this work would be to just kill some stuff instead of sounding the horn of war. Let's see if we can shoot anything from afar. Oh, we would have a decent opportunity here. Can take one step in for some better hit chances. Oh, actually there would be an opportunity to shoot the leader as well. But let's finish one after another. Okay. Damn. What a fortunate miss. Wait, does this... Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This opens up an like complete kill shot on the Nomad Archer. But it might be necessary to switch to the Javelins and do some real work at close range. So let's wait and see if we miss everything or we actually do a good job. So here, obviously this round swing shouldn't be happening. Or we can't allow it to happen. So let's focus this guy down and pray. Okay, 2 hits. Ooh. Everybody loves the kill. They love it. Except for these two nerds. They are still shitting their pants right now. Come on, guys. You're mercenaries. What are you doing? But we cannot go in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, the boss can go in. I'm a bit scared actually for the... I'm a bit scared right now. I think the banner, needs to move back here. If the Nomad leader makes contact with the wounded banner, he will just cut them down. Would be brutal. Would also be nice to farm some of the armor. Yeah. Obvious dog, right? This guy doesn't have a shield water, so let's focus him for 0 damage. Stunner moves in. So who's the more dangerous target? The double grip spear nomad or the shielded not double grip sword nomad? I feel like I have no idea. Well, does one of them still have a turn? No. Let's wait and see if the nomad leader closes in. In that case, we would just want to stun him, right? Also here, let's wait and see what the nomad leader does. These attacks, on the other hand, are like a safe call. Ooh, good shots. Come on, show them why you have the flame mastery. Brother. Okay, okay, that's more like it. Okay, this also seems kind of obvious now. How bad would it be if the nomad leader would actually move in at the top? I feel like it would be kind of bad for us because most of the tanky frontline that's supposed to deal with him is actually tied up at the bottom. So I think we move in for some surround bonus. Oh, he doesn't have the mastery. Oh. Yeah, right, there was something. Okay, this is problematic now. We can try to kill the nomad. So the plan was actually to make a spear wall here, but not anymore, I guess. So in that case, we maybe try to kill him and move back. Okay. Well. Okay, could have been worse. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, so now this is a bit worrying actually. And by a bit I mean by a lot. So this is the new hire, the nomad, who is really good. He's like only level 2. And the dodge tank is only called dodge tank. He's kind of better at taking hits than dodging them. So I don't know about that. Throwing down the spear seems a bit premature right now. I'm throwing down the net. I feel like, yeah, we definitely want to switch to the javelins. And we still want to get the armor from the leader. So maybe just take out this guy and then possibly open up the stunner to move up and take care of the leader next turn. So far so good. Not bad at all. I think I would actually be willing to take the chance to just ignore the zone of control and move up. Well, or not. This would be a juicy hit, but what about repelling this dude? How about just pushing him into the stunner, bro? I think that might be nice, right? A bit more urgent than... Yeah, this won't kill him. Okay, let's give it a try. Ooh. Damn, that's so rare that this skill actually plays. But when it does, plays full. Because not only is he in range of the stunner bro now, he's also staggered, so he will act maybe almost last next turn. And also he's got basically 0 initiative. So no dodge bonus and stuff for him. That was really good. Damn. Love to see that play. Stop whipping me, bros. Can we reach this guy? 46% to completely nuke him? I feel like this nomad is taken care of. So this is a good shot. Oh, just a smidge short. But you tried, Gustav. And you look damn cool while doing so. Okay, if the daggering the nomad leader for his armor is still the plan of action, it's time for really risky business and not attacking him at all right now and just focusing on these guys down here. Okay. Crushes windpipe. Yes, man. That's what we love to see. So these guys are bound up here anyway, so let's wait with him. Sergeant found his bravery again, somewhere back there in the bushes. Hoping to finish the top side off. Nice. And we I think, yeah, the Spear Bro should have this, pretty sure. He's also got the Battle Brother at his side, what can go wrong? So we want to get some surround going here. Minus 35% damage. So not much going through, but it's better than nothing. That's so sick. He's actually last. No, only Dieter is later. But he's got sand in his eyes. Who can blame him? Okay, so I think it's definitely time to net now and hopefully get the stun chain going here. And then... Oh, we already switched. Well, that was unfortunate. Almost dead. Dead. 88% chance to hit. I feel like it doesn't get much better than that. Nice. And that's it basically. Now just conserve the fatigue for the rounds to come. So this guy isn't really that threatening. Oh, but he can still shoot. Let's get him into melee contact so he cannot shoot. Why? Stop that. Where did he find this butter knife in his pocket? It's ridiculous. Okay, moving into starting the dagger party. Whoa. If Hartmut actually loses this duel, I lose my trust in my bros fully. Gustav is kind of... I don't know, he could even... That's just a whip bro, right? Yeah, I mean... We don't really want to push any of these guys away. It kind of looks really weird to send the clumsy dude with 43 melee skill into melee combat, but it's just a whip. Gustav enjoys a good whipping. We reach anything? No. Just get in position to shoot here. Ah, what a shame. Have him into melee combat. No more shooting for you, Mr. Nomad Archer. Now we need some good stabs. Yeah, we actually, because the net reduces the initiative by a lot. Oh, he's still staggered. What? That's crazy. Ooh, good stab. Nice. Okay, let's stab him down. Okay, this might take a while. 95% chance. Damn. That's a lot of chance. Come on, some noggin. Bonk him on the noggin, sir. Let's go. And get in here. Yes. Good, good, good. Okay, he's not staggered anymore. Maybe he's got some more defense now. That 95% chance to hit seems awfully high. Would be nice to get this Nomad's armor by landing some headshots. Let's see if Gustav can land a hit. Okay, so much for the armor. Nice. Oh, good. Okay, okay, making serious progress now. Some shots for good measure. Oh, the Nomad leader flees already. I think he didn't even hit once. Wow. Stab him down. What are these hit chances? 70%, okay. It's just taking forever, I guess. Oh, he's got 9 lives. He's got the best perk. No wonder he survives for that long. Okay, his luck ran out. Come on, finish him. Battle brother. Give him good. Whoa. That was a pretty good fight, I might say. Yeah. Went actually really, really well. Lovely. What do we get? 27 tools. Nice. Shamshir. Really nice. The armor. Amazing. The helmet we didn't get, but cannot have it all. And the spear is also useful for now. So hey. Pretty good haul overall. That was definitely worth it. Way better than taking the contract and basically getting none of this. Okay, so you can get a better spear, sir. Enjoy. You, Mr. Halmer, can finally become a proper Battleforge bro. There's even a random double mail in the inventory to bolster this piece of armor even more. So that feels like some actual progress. And he can also need some better protection. So let's do it like this. Okay, these are the exchange armors for when times are rough. Definitely using the Shamshir for now, right? It's the best sword. In the inventory we're having. I wonder what's better, using the pike or the jagged pike. I think the jagged pike is probably better. Okay. Yeah, from here on, it's probably time to go deeper into the desert and do some more exploring. Wait. Okay, nothing down here, I guess. Let's see if there's something hiding up here. Still have got plenty of food from the hyena. And as soon as day 40 hits, the desert becomes very challenging up until the point when the bros are leveled up a bit more. It's just a mid-game where the desert is like insanely strong, like super dangerous. Then it gets so much easier in the late game again. Even though in the very late game, some of the desert enemies also get some level ups, I feel like. If I remember correctly, the nomad archers get like headhunter or something. It can be quite annoying. So the okay, so the bros have a good old brawl. Fractured ribs, alright. Suit yourselves, guys. Yeah, well, okay, this is not especially scary. Just want to do a quick swap in and get in here. This is like kind of a snack on the way. Would actually love to find some nomad camps like the last ones where there's actually some scary enemies. Okay, let him come. Just let him know what awaits. Well, okay. Do we already see the outlaw? No, we don't. Still not really scared. Oh, bit scared now. It's actually got a long bonker. I think we've just taken the sergeant's attack. Whoops. Stunned for now. Spear wall them out. Well, no point in spear walling anything here. Not even a point in shooting, I guess. Oh. I have a bad feeling about this. This kind of feels like the Hedge Knight will get so messed up again. Oh, no, it's the Sergeant this time. Okay, I can live with that. Kind of an unnecessary hit to take, but not so bad either. Nice kill. Just shooting for the lulz. Okay, almost down. Nice. Oh, he's in melee combat now. Come on, finish this guy. Ooh. Okay, that was just a free snack. Pretty decent loot though. Having another pole mace is not the worst. Oh, we should take care not to accidentally sell this sword off. That would be kind of sad. So, yeah. Feels like... Wait. Okay, we've walked for quite a while already. Feels like there should be a city coming soon. Ooh. This looks big. Many outlaws, some cutthroats, a few slingers, and a nomad leader. Definitely an interesting camp to fight. No more net available, but I think it should be fine still. Nice, the sergeant making good progress. I don't know. What's better here? 4 hit points or 3 melee defense? It's a tough call, right? But I feel like the sergeant still wants some more hit points in the end. It's not really where he wants to be yet with the hit points yet. So let's go with that. Looking pretty good though. He's a beast of a bro. Yeah, nimble, no doubt about that. Nice, the thrower. The thrower who basically never throws anything. Finally made his way to level 7. So he's kind of out of the danger zone for now. Yeah, giving him some range defense. Definitely not bad. It's not a hybrid, right? So he's really not looking to get into any sort of melee contact, at least not intentionally. So I'm not really feeling the melee dev here. I think I actually choose the melee dev. The range dev. And also finally nimble. I don't know. I know people hate on range dev a lot. But I feel it's quite a useful stat on range bros. Damn, the team looks pretty beat up actually. But I think that's more. Okay, this is from the brawl the guys just have. But sometimes a mercenary needs to let off steam, right? So let's get in there. No time to hesitate. Oh, that's quite a lot of dudes actually. What? I didn't expect it to be so many. I don't know why. But it's actually a surprising amount of enemies. What? Also seems like they are approaching. So they are the ones attacking. So we can probably hide behind the spear wall for some time. Let's see what these guys are up to. Ooh. Okay, the leader comes with a real big boy weapon this time. Playtime is over, kids. At least he has the decency to appear on the right side of the battlefield. And we definitely want to dagger him for his armor again. So they are kind of circling us wide on the top and the bottom, and there's not really much coming in the middle right now. Would we want to engage them already? If we would engage them here, here, we can put a spear bro here, and then he secures. Kind of a lot. And we could open up a space for them to step in. I think I like that. Not ending the turn in case some of them change their minds and still approach. But now we definitely shoot the scimitar guy. He seems a bit dangerous. Nice. Oh, and damn, there's a possibility to swap, shoot, and move. That's so nice. Wow. This guy is getting the full. He's feeling the wrath of the ranged brother. Okay, so he actually changed his mind. Yeah. He wants to go in. Yeah. Okay. I still think it's nice to go a bit forward and place a spear wall here, though. Spear wall here, go here, go here, go here. Tightening up the formation a bit. We will have a spot, 2 spots to poke them. I think opening this up a bit is fine. But we don't want him to overload our flanks, so we move like this. Yeah. So, which are the bros that want to move in and attack? The sergeant not, he's got broken. All of them are pretty messed up, actually. Oops. I guess he's the one we would be most fine with losing, actually. So let's use him to give him a good stabby. Ach yeah. Is this worth using a shield wall? Oh, he's got iron lungs. So, of course it is. It's only 2 fatigue. Can't do much wrong with that, I feel like. And maybe they will take the bait and sense the weakness in the fractured ribs brother, even though we follow the law of Sun Tzu and appear weak when we are strongest. Okay, this bro's done. Nice, we take like some arrow shape formation. Kinda random, but also kinda cool. With the spears on the side. This looks like some AI shit's going down. We could over here. They can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, they won't be able to reach us actually. 2, 3, 4, 4. You are looking good to me. Let's do it like this then. One of these guys will learn what it means to suffer now. Okay, probably this guy because he's just the one holding his head in the line of fire. Ooh. Right in the lung. Sorry, brother. Look at this coward. You got this, guys. You're doing great. Oh, come on. At least one stabby. Thank you, sir. And yeah, I guess the sergeant needs to hold up the standard high in the middle of the formation. That's kind of cool. That's dope. So he cannot attack, but he might just position himself down here and maybe that opens up something next turn. So these guys continue with their epic flank. Okay, and maybe one of... I'm pretty sure one of them will move into the open hex here. Ooh, ooh, okay, okay, okay. Hey, stop throwing sand at me, sir. So rude. These guys fight like street fighters. They have no honor. So one thing that kind of really sucks right now is that Tariq the Sand Viper is in melee contact with the vulnerable low-level bros, and our stun bro is kind of bound right here. It's a bit like they kind of outplayed us here, I don't know. Not liking it too much. We could move in and start to surround him. I don't know how this will end up either, so we will just wait and see what the future holds for us now. This guy might also still move in at some point. This is kind of a dangerous flank though. I definitely see a potential for a kill over here, which might turn out good. It's at least still 20% bonus damage. These guys aren't that dangerous, to be honest. So let's give him a good whoop. Oh, and one more? Oh, what a shame. So we might want to finish the job now. If we move here and the spear bro goes in to hold the line, the nomads can do what? Okay, we will find our... Too dizzy to actually math that out right now. Let's just try and see how it goes. Oh. Others, you need to hit your stuff. 63, 69, nice. I feel like getting some kills in can be so valuable now, just to start some morale shenanigans. Yeah, oh, he still got his turn. Nice, okay, okay. So he will bleed out now. That's pretty nice. Oh, we should have waited in case he gets stunned or something. Oh no, this guy's turn is already over. This feels like waiting for now. Love it when they do that. Looks so derpy. It's just fun. Is it actually possible to dagger this guy down? Doesn't it seem extremely greedy? Like, so freaking over the top greedy. By the way, really missing the repel skill on the battle standard. I really wonder why they decided not to give it the repel at least, since it's already kind of a not so good weapon. Ooh. Here's those arm muscles. That's nice. Love to see that. Yeah, finish the job. Come on, bro. Ooh. That's bad for morale. Okay, now the next one of them will already jump in if we don't act fast. So I feel like this could be a situation where it's feasible to ignore the zone of control and just jump in here and get this round going. Let's hope there's no punishment for this risk. Oh, and then this is open, right? What does that actually mean? So this guy is almost already dead. We could move our spear, bro. Yeah, let's do it. Ooh. He's raising the flag. He knows what's coming. He knows. And he doesn't like it one bit. Come on. Ooh. Such an important stun. Let's go. Could also release the dog on him right now. Unleash the hounds. Would be kind of a waste of a dog, but it would kill him. Yeah, do we want one of these guys jumping in here? They will be able to attack before us, so it could lead to a double stun on the backline. That would kind of be a major bummer. So I don't think we really want that. Let's do it like this. All up. 1, 2, 3, 4. And they cannot reach the backline. So this is kind of good actually. Turn done, turn done. Acting in 2 turns. So this is a decision now, like greedy or not greedy. The spear thrust is a 63% hit chance. No, 83 obviously. So it's 63 with the dagger and then minus 15 is 48 with the dagger. 48. I don't know. I think this is kind of dangerous situation still, and would be a bit greedy to switch to the daggers here and start daggering this guy. Let's just give him the business. So this is kind of a must, holding the position here. And now, what can they actually do with their movement next turn? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. They can actually get us here. They can get us good. I don't like that one bit. So let's go like this. And they can either jump into the spear wall, which would probably be okay. High chance of hitting them. Or they will engage with our frontliners here, which is also totally fine, I guess. Yeah. Okay, he decided to brave up. Get it together, man. Is he killing himself? Oh. What a bamboozle. He was sick of this life and the struggles of being a nomad. Lol. So damn funny. Not too scared of this guy. What's a good option with the Dodge tank right now? It's a bit wrong that they are just like AFK all the time. And the Dodge tank also has a pretty good weapon. So he could jump in here and put some extra pressure on the Sand Viper. He could also engage with the Nomad leader. Yeah, I mean, does he have Underdog? He has Underdog, but he also has a Fractured Elbow. So he would definitely take some heat from the Outlaw. But I think before he does nothing, he jumps in. Alternative would be to jump into the pole maze dude, and then he could be surrounded by two other guys and there would be much opportunity to help him, so I'm not the biggest fan, to be honest. Let's do it like this and start bashing the leader. Yeah, here, I don't know. Maybe just go for some safety shield wall, I don't know. We hold the position here, he's standing pretty good. Okay, now show what this named Katal is made of. Damn. Damn. Alright. Triple stabby. Already getting a lot of work done, actually. Oh, good that this one missed. That was pretty scary. That's okay, he can take a couple hits. Oh, he's actually double hitting, okay. Those guys are still waiting it out. I think there's actually not enough juice for another spear wall this turn, so things might heat up on the top. Whoops. So I guess before hitting the Viper, because let's be real, if the dagger guy doesn't handle the Viper, then what is he even good for? We probably wait and see if the bros up here will need some support against all of these nomads. But not against the shield walled outlaw. That doesn't sound too promising. So this guy hasn't shield walled yet, so we can definitely do some work here. Or not. Okay, taking a hit, that's fine. He will regenerate 18, but he doesn't have a spear mastery, so he won't have another spear wall. I think we would like to hit this outlaw. Ooh. Yes, good hit. Yeah, let's hold the position. We are brave. We have the awesome Witch Hunter Necromancer look. Our fashion makes us strong. Does he flee if we move in? No. That would have made life too easy. Definitely need to support the archer. Is this reloaded? No. So let's see if the Spear Brother will free himself up later and then maybe support over here. Teil, bro, keeps working. Nice. Yeah, I mean... Okay, so this is the decision. If the next hit is gonna be a headshot, then it's definitely possible to dagger down the Viper, like still get the armor. If it's not a headshot, then we just go for the body, and that's fine too. Okay, so then we just go for the body, that's fine. Maybe could have also shield walled here, but I don't know about that. He's got minus melee def anyway, so eh. Let's see if one of these guys jumps in. That might be a better target than this guy. Oh, he's fleeing now. That's good. That's actually really nice. This guy could also move in still next turn. Shouldn't forget about that, but now we need to free up the archer. Nice. Let's go, battle brother. Stick him. Stick him. I think there's little point in further stunning the Nomad leader now. Just miss everything. Lol. Yeah, we have kind of freedom with this guy to do what we want. Or we could also just finish the leader now. Let's see what the guys up here do and then we decide. Same here. Okay, they're coming back. Enough of the flanking nonsense. Retreat! Yeah. We can move and hit somewhere. This dude can spear wall again, which would be nice now. Just give him a pokey. So here we could finish the job if we're lucky. Good hit. Good hit. Start bonking him. Okay, so the Axe dude can engage with the Flail Brother Dieter now. We definitely are a bit scared of that, so I think we move here and renew the spear wall. I mean like, hello? What to do here? Yeah, we kind of stuck in this position now. I really would have expected them to engage, but somehow they are so hesitant. I guess let's just shield wall and see what they're doing next turn. Kill him! Oh. Still being lucky with the pole mace, that's good. Okay, now Dieter really needs some relief. Weasel here, I mean, obviously. Okay, this is okay. Oh, he wants to push. Wow. Random flank continues. These guys love their flanks. They love it to death. So I feel like we take the chance to get in a little poke here and retreat. Love that sound actually. Okay, we really want to... I feel like we want to help out. Where do we want to help out actually? I'm not so sure yet. Let's see how the fights actually develop, either at the top or around here, to get Giselher out of the pickle he's in right now. Okay, there will be still enough juice for a stun, so possibly we could land a devastating combo against this outlaw. Would be terrible if the nomad leader just ran away, right? So let's finish the job. Taking our chances here. It's probably the right call though. Can we finish this guy? Nice. Do we have quick hands? No. Oh, this dude could jump in here. That wouldn't be nice, so let's weasel away. Just weasel out for now. So what's the bigger priority? Hitting these dudes? Nah. Hitting this dude? Maybe. But he can still move in. So we wait, right? Bonking him. Okay, I feel like we want to finish him with the spear dude. Yes. So can we land a stun? Ooh. Oh, yes. That's a good one. He cannot act. Okay, so... yeah, this is just smoking now. Okay. So it's out of options now. He will close in. Oh, sorry. He will close in and land a pretty nasty hit. We could engage him. And also give the pole nomad another target. Oh, we don't have the... we don't have the juice to move in. Damn, that sucks. That kind of sucks though. Maybe move in and give him a stabby? I don't want him to land a double hit on us. Oh, he gets away! Come back! If this guy runs away, I would be so disappointed. Come on, this cannot be it, right? Cannot just peace out like that. It's not how it's supposed to go down at all. Whoa. Where does this one-shot damage come? Hell yeah. Oh, he used the shield split? Okay, that's good. He just wasted his whole turn. Nice. Okay, one hit at least. Seen better, seen worse. Stupid thing is we don't even have anything to follow this guy. Like, he's just piecing out with the awesome weapon. Come on, man. Does he have reduced movement with his leg? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, he doesn't. Okay, damn. So he's stunned, so we go on the nomad with the eggs. And now I think there's a chance to actually land the shot of the shots. Oh no, we close in and hunt him down with the throwing spear, like the pig he is. Or the viper. He's the viper. Sorry. Situation seems mostly solved here. I guess the one who's in the most dire need for some assistance is Giselher at the moment. Oh, Betty Brock, good job. Hey, I didn't that shield. And these slingers are so damn useless. I would really want to try these slings, like properly try them with throwing mastery and build brothers around that. I was thinking about doing like a headshot nomad sling build and see how it performs. Yeah, let's finish up this guy. But I think the sling is actually a scam, right? Because it reads, it doesn't take, it doesn't use ammo, or it has like something like infinite ammo, but in reality, it doesn't have infinite ammo. It has like unlimited amounts of ammo during the battle, but actually each shot reduces the ammunition count you have in the inventory. Ooh, from downtown. Uno's like so outraged. Hey, that one was mine. But correct me if I'm wrong on that. I think I tried it once to use the sling and I was so confused when it actually drained a lot of ammunition. Okay, the flail bro needs an upgrade. It'd be so nice to finally find something like a three-headed flail. Like increase the quality of the flail weapon. Nice, okay, that's progress. Could also try to scare him a bit over here. Let's do that. Oh, he's raising the flag actually. Let's go. Flank him, give him good. Run him down. He's not raising the flag now. He didn't hit a single shot. This poor man is trying his best. The RNG is definitely against this Nomad Outlaw. Okay, let's try to make him flee. And kind of prevent the poor Giselher from still dying in this drawn out brawl. But we will have a hard time actually getting to the enemies here. It will take a couple turns. That's for sure. Okay, let's wait until he flees. Let's not let another one of these guys get away. Hey. Stop throwing stones. Or is it pebbles or what is it? Oh, he's out of fatigue. Okay, okay. Take your time, Gustav. You did well. We could make him flee with a bit of luck. I would actually love to finally farm one of these armors. Okay, let's kill this guy and then try to farm this guy's armor. How about that? Wait, are the chances so bad? No, they're not. We are just not trying hard enough. Yes. Ooh, that one hurt. But he still gets away. Oh, come on. Well. Okay, this will most likely result in a couple wounds, but yeah, we have to do it. Hey, get here, you son of a gun. We could prevent... Okay, let's scare him. Oh, let's scare him. He's standing firm. Uh-oh. Will this end in a disaster after all? Okay, let's try to dagger. Let's get greedy. After playing safe for so long, let's throw it all away. this guy is fleeing too. Maybe we could land like... Oh no, we cannot land a crossbow shot, of course. He's way too exhausted to pull the trigger. Oh, this is all closed off. They're holding the fortress right now, lol. Yeah, let's at least shoot cold. Okay. Great success, I guess. So this is a big old traffic jam. Let's wait and see. We can close in here though. Oh man, everybody's so exhausted. But he will be able to dagger next turn. Yeah. That's right, stab him. Okay, this warrants a stun though. Or not. Would be kind of sad not to go in there with the actual dagger bro. But I think, yeah, just making him raise his flag is kind of worth it now. One, survive. God, I cannot believe he's still alive. Whoa. Get out of there. You did your job. Live to tail the tail. Yeah, I guess he could potentially bop his head. Oh no. Okay. The dog does his best to cross our plans of farming this armor, as usual. So who are the pros we need to pay attention to? Alright. Not too shabby, right? Pretty intense battle. 18 nomads? Not pushovers at all. But the backline went out of the battle pretty unscathed. Basically only the super cheap cripple hire took all the heat. Oh damn. And the reward is actually super nice. Like a freaking 100 food. These guys were feasting right now. Tools, really nice. 30. That's probably even a bit more than were used in the battle. Then what is this? Oha. 15 fatigue and 300 durability. I think I need to make a Reddit post. Is this good? Question mark. Can I use this amazing famed item? No, but that's pretty dope actually. Let's frickin' go. First, named piece of armor. I take it. And the two-handed scimitar? Scimitar? I don't even know how to say it. You guys tell me. But it's pretty juicy actually. And I think we have candidates who could make use of it. So, nothing to complain about. Except for... No, not even the inventory. Nothing to complain about. Even though the inventories seem to be suspiciously full now. And we are basically in the middle of nowhere. So it might be hard to find a place to sell now. Boah, this is so messy. Put on the fancy hat, sir. Looking good. Suits him very well. Oh, fire pot 2. That's super cool. So since there's no nets on the whole map to buy, we actually have a free inventory space to use that stuff and throw it. That's nice. And Giselher, the dodge tank, he managed to reach level 7, which is a bit of a surprise actually. He was a 40 gold day 1 fodder hire who was destined to die in the first battle, but somehow he didn't want to die. I still don't understand why. And he had these amazing talent stars, which I thought were never gonna play. Started with 40 HP and 20 resolve. And he kind of made his way to shape out to be a pretty decent fatigue neutral sword tank. Because he's got one thing going for him, which is the lungs of iron. And if I had lungs of iron, I would smoke all day long and feel so good about it. Damn. So yeah, this might seem ridiculous, but taking Nimble with 48 HP? I don't think so. So let's go Battleforged on this dude and see if he survives. Gets a 3 in melee death, which is nice. He needs to level up his resolve because he's still kind of chicken. And I feel like, yeah, do we take 3 HP on him or 2 melee attack? At this point, I would be leaning towards the melee attack, to be honest. I don't know if there are any opinions on that, but I feel like the train has left the station with leveling up this guy's HP, especially if it's not Juicy Force or something. So let's go with that. But he's shaping up to be a pretty solid bro, actually. Dieter, the early game flail master, is also kind of resilient. Man, all of these bros just don't want to die. They hate dying, it seems like. So he's already level 7 and has got Nimble, so Colossus actually has some value to it. But the desert sucks up so much of a bro's fatigue by just walking on the sand. It kind of sucks, right? So I would say Colossus is the way to go here. From 70, that's going up to so 17 HP. So it's 40 something effective HP he gets with the perk. That's pretty decent. Yeah, so I don't think this will ever become a fatigue neutral when he's rolling wars and fatigue all the time. Really don't think so. He might end up at around, yeah, 85 melee attack. So I guess gifted is not bad for him. The melee death would also play. I don't know what else to take right now on him, so I feel like it's gifted. Let's just do it. Give me those stats. Yes, please. Okay, so he will definitely reach the 140 fatigue or something. This will be a proper hedge knight. Just needs to eat a lot of meat and grow big and strong. I could imagine this guy being the cleaver bro at some point. But it seems like he's of another opinion. So his resolve really sucks. But I would... oh no, there's a free roll anyways, right? So okay. So it's definitely possible to take the fatigue. And then there's still a roll for the resolve. Perfect, actually. Absolutely perfect. And he's a smart guy. What the hell? So many level ups. This is level up city right now. Okay, here's his spear, bro. He's pretty obvious. He could use another resolve roll. But this would definitely be the last one, because he's also getting fortified brine. But I don't mind having the spear, bro. Up to like 60 something resolve. Don't mind anyways with all the legendary locations that are on the table. So basically the spear bro is already finished, right? Like, he's basically got all the important perks now and is fully functional. And now it's just like raisin picking the ones you like, basically. I think I would go with fearsome here. Since we are fighting a lot of humanoid targets right now. It's pretty strong right now. Nice. But this dude could eventually become a pretty decent cleaver bro. With like 85 melee attack to be expected. 55 melee death. Good fatigue. He can be Battleforged cleaver. Let's keep that in mind. Nice. Swine doesn't have a purpose yet. But he will have one soon enough. Okay, let's keep this train going. So this is one city. It's obvious that there has to be another city somewhere around here. I think it might be advisable to go a bit further up right now, so we don't just miss it. Cannot really pass on the fight. Have to take fight. Have to level. Beep boop. Level robot. Just need to put in some fresh meat for the grinder, basically. Any good swords in case this is ancient dead? Okay, he needs a new shield, the guy. He's got a sword, he's fine. He would need something in case it's ancient dead. Sorry, brother. Need to borrow that real quick. Whoa, his fatigue really sucks. Why is his fatigue sucking so hard? And these guys can get pole mazes to swap to now, which is really nice. I think even the banner might get one, just to be sure. Okay, and the range bros would really suck against the ancient dead. But they just join the fray anyways. Yeah. Let's just assume it's not too bad of a fight. Any really messed up armor? You get a replacement armor for now. Seems good. Might need to leave some of the loot behind, but hey. Oh, is this the road? Is it likely that one of the cities would be here? Or is this like... is this the actual distance between the desert cities? Like really? Is it like the whole map apart from each other. I don't know. Seems a bit ridiculous, right? Oh, it's nomads again. Okay, okay. Totally fine with that. Okay, not fine with the amount of archers though. This already feels like wounds incoming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So these guys will maybe go up here and the rest will be going down here. But I think we start by waiting and letting them do their moves so they skip their turn and cannot react to our movements. Except for this guy. Yeah, let's be brave. We would have to... Oh, I don't have a good feeling. Is this a clean shot? Yeah. Okay, let's hope there's no punishment for this bold movement. Come on. Was it worth a try? Oh, they attempted. They attempted. Let's just move in. Oh, we can get a clean shot on the double grip dude. Let's do that. Yes, please. Always nice to have a crossbow on a thrower. Can really recommend that. Yeah, he can go in. They just line, hold the line. We're working the line, working the line. Or let's go here. I don't know. Doesn't matter, I feel. Oh yeah, we want the kite shield in the middle, of course. To take the shots for the team. Holy smoke. Do they already have Headhunter? No. They are just hunting for heads anyways. What? Get back here. You cowards. Oh, this is a clean shot though. Nice. Give him good. Yeah, right. Well, I think we do the same trick again here. Any point in shooting with this guy right now? Oh, that's so many archers. What the hell? Show him how archery is really done. We don't have a good opportunity to get in there though, so... And now we jump in with everybody. If they don't jump in first. Which they don't, it seems like. So, yeah. We have like 1, 2, 3, 6 spots. But we don't want to really take the spot because then he can attack. So, 1... Oh, we don't also... Oh, okay, okay. We don't want to take a couple of the spots. I see. Well then. In that case... I'm a bit confused, to be honest. Or a bit, or maybe not confused, but uncertain what to do. Let's just move in here and hope for the best. It's always good. Okay, 17% to hit or just shield up. I don't know. That doesn't sound reasonable. Okay, okay. Yeah. We want to step in and attack with the backline, so I feel like the 3-headed flare dude. I want that weapon. I don't know, do you guys like the three-headed flail? It's really good. I think it's super fun. Yeah, he's doing fine, so let's get in here and pop some head. Even though the flail is better against the shielded brother. This guy is already wounded. Yeah, he's kind of a cannon fodder, bro, so... Oh, does he have underdog? Yeah, he has. Well then. Well then. Let's go in here and have some fun. Poke him? Oh. Get in here. If this nomad is really, really smart, he might rotate in and go for a triple swing. But I'm not certain he's that smart. I would be surprised to see that. So I want to poke here. Oh yeah, oh, the fearsome instantly procs. Lovely. We might be able to break the shield wall with a stun. Oh, now he cannot rotate. Such a smart play and totally intentional. Let's go. Up or down? But he's got the shield wall up, so probably down, I guess. Still misses. Let's just poke. And this dude is threatening the archers. Maybe they are mass migrating somewhere else now. Ooh, good dodges. Oh, good dodge, sir. Scary stuff. These archers, man, can't hit a thing. Now it feels like we lack one more throw to actually properly engage them in melee. But who needs a melee engagement? He's got a crossbow, right? With wah, wah, wah. I don't really want to waste the ammunition on throwing stuff here. Nice hit. That was a goodie. No possibility for the dagger synergy here. Well, let's wait and see. Definitely want to finally break this guy. Nice. Make this guy flee. Ooh. Here's some doing so much work here. Well, this won't do much damage with the sand in the eyes. Yeah, so we just shield up. Doesn't matter. So it would be nice to jump in and either scare this guy or try to stun him. And we could achieve that by killing him with Iron. This is Uncle Roger's nephew. But while we're at it, why not just hit him, right? Problem solved. Yeah. This guy does more damage, so probably attack him still. Now, move and deal the finishing blow. Bonk. But now they flee, right? Oh, come on, guys. Stop draining their tools and supplies. We are just always wounding one archer and then not continue shooting at him. Kinda troll, to be honest. Getting 3 of them in one go is really nice. Just cleaning up now. There we are. Right in the cookie jar. That's a feel-good moment. And now we just follow up and give him the business. Yes. Stab him down. Conserve the ammo. The mace is a bit more dangerous, I guess. Keep whiffing those shots. Oh, he will flee, so we can save those attacks. Whoa, he does literally no damage at all. Feels like it's time to give him a new weapon. Okay, no, this is the mass break. Whoa. Dude, Hedge Knight starting to do Hedge Knight things or what? I'd love to see it. These guys get run over. Whoa. Considering these were just like not so tough nomads, it's actually a hell of a lot of experience, it feels like. Good leveling. Really good leveling. Oh, and we get the flail. Let's go. Okay, okay, okay. So now it's finally bonking time. Oh, and this is a lot of money too. Nice. But leaving some stuff behind. Ah, it's okay, right? But instantly equip the new flail. Sort the stuff so we actually know what we are doing here. Oh my. Okay. 2-1 melee attack rolls in a row. It's really not the definition of feel good. I don't know about that. He's shaping up to be really bad. Or way worse than he could have been. I don't know. Yeah, maybe try to patch it up a bit, but doesn't feel good really. Feels very subpar. But he's determined at least, and he will still have plenty of chances to take resolve or hit points with these rolls, so continuing the fatigue train. Yeah, well, before we go back here with no inventory space at all, we may as well go to the left and see where we find a city. Went from like, I don't know how many provisions, maybe 100 to 240. It's kind of crazy how much these nomad camps sometimes give. Hey. Like, really? Is this the distance between one city to the next one? Is this legit? I feel like this is illegal, right? This doesn't feel right to me. Is there a city in this tiny pocket? Does the road continue? It does not continue. Okay. So checking the retinue. checking the... Where is the guy? The minstrel. 17 out of 19. So we need to go in here, then there's one settlement missing to finally finish this ambition as well. And I kid you not. If in this piece of fog there's no city and this ambition is going, we have to search on some backwater island with no street connection. Man. It doesn't have to be that way, does it? Why can't things be easy? But the sell price is good at least, right? 18? Yeah, that's pretty decent. What's the quest? Okay, not doing that right now. Caravan, no, thank you. So let's get rid of, well, basically most of the stuff here. Keeping some golden shields. This is just a better version of the usual round shields, keeping that as well. The axes, the hammers, the flail, the scramble sticks, getting rid of all of these. Shitty nomad caps, ka-ching ka-ching. Oh, we didn't put on our nice armor. Should definitely do that. Also selling this. Time to sell this as well. Time to sell this shield, even though it looks cool. Pretty decent money, right? Don't forget about the scimitar too. A scimitar? Still don't know. We will never know. We can craft a hyena fur mantle here. I don't know if there's any Dodge brother in the company right now. But let's do it anyways to free up some inventory slots. There's no contract as usual. Oh, we've got the potential gunner, bro. Yeah, okay, getting some proper potions for the big legendary locations will be so rough with this distance between the cities. And the time limit for the run. It will be nigh impossible actually, now that I think about it. This is no bueno. We will buy a smoke pot because we are super smart. Yeah, pretty basic hires here. Butcher for a decent price, thief for a decent price. No trades though. Not so interesting. Yeah. Is there a net? Obviously not. Why would there ever be a net on the map? Should probably buy at least one tools and supplies. Because it's desperately needed soon enough. I think we're done here. Is the inventory still too full? Looking okay. Even though there's some extra weaponry on the battlefield. Oh, he got the good sword. Okay, okay. Back to the original owner. He's got a claim on that. Is it a sin to put a hyena fur mantle on this rugged surcoat? It kind of is, right? Feels like it would look nowhere near as cool. The dagger guy might want some initiative at some point. But I think we will find out another day, because I have been playing for, I don't know, 6 hours or something. Super long time, at least for my standards. No wonder the game is great and super fun. But I need to develop some games tomorrow myself. So I can't be staying up all night playing today. Anyways, thanks for watching. It was a really fun session with some nice progress. Some wonders will be discovered, especially the arena city. So glad we didn't take the arena ambition, by the way. I kinda had a feeling that would turn out to be very unfortunate again. I think next time we'll definitely spend a couple more days searching the desert for the good stuff. And yeah, after that, hopefully taking on the Chosen and the Orc camps soon enough, or at least so far for the plan. And also cleaning this very vast, non-civilized strip of map in the middle of the whole world here, which seems very tempting to me. Yeah, have a nice evening, and see you soon. Bye bye.